ja hoor. Ja. Dan ben ik er. Ik denk een fout.
Ja.
One was yours, one is mine.
Sanne, jullie waren klaar hier toch? You're out of the tournament, right? No, I would love that. Okay. Kunnen jullie even erop letten dat de score in rechts, dat je die boven al bijhoudt? Ja, hier zo hou je gewoon van de rechts wel bij, zeg maar. Alleen dat je ook even de rechts ook even hierboven doet. Dat is voor ons, want wij moeten de rechts zelf matig invoeren.
Dat kan ik hier niet.
Nee. Dus hier doe je gewoon de ballen en dan zie je automatisch, dat houdt hij gewoon bij. Alleen dan, als je gewoon een rek hebt gewonnen, zet je gewoon even eentje erbij. Dan kunnen wij dat even dubbel checken. Ja. niet spelen op deze tafel, dus het wordt een mooie match.
Ik ook niet.
Het wordt veel te klein.
Ja, ook niet.
Dat klopt.
Ach, maakt
Ik
het
heb
uit.
zo'n leesbril nodig voor deze band.
Dat houdt het wel leuk van. Nooit op
Leuke wedstrijd. Vroeg of we de standen hierbij wou houden.
Ja. Hier, ik doe maar.
Ik vind het deze wel.
Check, 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 check.
Yes. Are we live? Okay, welcome everybody to the first European OnePocket.org members tournament in Hague 5, The Hague, Netherlands. My name is Pascal and next to me is Steve Booth, the OG of OnePocket.org. How you doing, Steve?
Very good, Pascal. It's great to be here and see all these players getting excited about One Pocket.
Yeah, that's pretty. It's One Pocket isn't like really big in Europe, not as big as in the States. at
Right.
least.
But the guys that are here all really enjoy the game, it seems like. So they're very happy to have something they can get into with other players.
Yeah, it's super nice. The atmosphere is really great, and there's a bit of side action already in the morning.
Yeah. Because although a lot of these guys know each other a little, they're from all over.
Yeah,
So you don't have that many Hague 5 regulars here. There are a bunch of them, but you've got them from, I know you've got Germany, Switzerland, and I don't know where else.
yeah, Spain.
Yeah.
We got like from all over Europe, so that's
Yeah.
really cool. So that says something about the game.
Yeah.
Also, of course.
In One Pocket is really on a roll right now because you've got in the United States so many big tournaments, big challenge matches, and you have these two top players. Well, not quite Europe because Gorst is Russia, but
Yeah, well, that is officially. I
Two-
think that's Europe.
oh yeah, okay. Well, if you're claiming him too, that's brutal.
Well, with the Mosconi Cup,
No,
we can,
no.
So.
Oh, you can? Oh,
Yeah.
that's terrible.
yeah.
But well, maybe it's better that you don't put him with the Chinese anyway. So
Oh yeah.
they got a lot of good players over there, don't they?
Well,
But not One Pocket
Asia.
in general.
Asia, we got, of course, the Philippines is
Yeah.
Asia, so
Oh.
of course we got.
See, but it's no fair having Gorst as part of Europe too. But
So it's amazing. So what do you think about Gorst, about his One Pocket role at the moment?
well, it's really something. I mean, there was a little slip up. He meant to hit the other side of that. Or if I got the pockets backwards, I wouldn't be surprised.
I'm
Well-
thinking Sanne Krom is playing the right
Okay.
pocket, I think.
Gorst, he runs the balls as good as anybody in the world, and he banks very well. He already won the Derby City Classic banks. So to have a young player like that playing at that level who has seemed to take to One Pocket, I think that's a really good thing for One Pocket. You even got Shane Van Boning back to playing a bit of One Pocket right
Yeah.
now. So the top 3 players in the world, I think that's Filler, Van Boning, and Gorst by the Fargo anyway.
Yeah.
They're all playing One Pocket.
Yeah, and they're all playing really good. Well, at least I heard Shane say in an interview that he doesn't want to play the top 3 One Pocket players in the world, which in his opinion were Alex, Dennis, and Tony.
Yeah. I
But-
think he just has agreed to play Tony.
Really? Because
Yeah.
I saw something on Facebook with Tony's backers, or no, Shane's backers wanted to back him against Tony.
Yeah.
Tony said something like, "Yeah, I'm playing for for 300 k at least, or he
Yeah.
wants to."
Wow. Yeah, I think it's. I just saw that this morning. I think it was like 50 on each side minimum, but I think who knows, that could change.
Okay, so for this matchup, sorry for the
Little aside, but the state of one pocket affairs.
yeah. So here we have Sanne Krom, who is actually one of the, well, you could say one of the first one pocket players in the Netherlands, I think, together with Alex, and Sil van Vendrooy, who is actually living in the States at the moment for a few years now. He's familiar with one pocket, so we got two experienced players,
Oh yeah.
or at least pretty experienced.
It looks like he's got an open shot here. But one ball and hoping to figure out a way to get more.
I'm not sure if he intended to draw it over there. Maybe try to get behind the 12.
Yeah, I mean, no matter where, unless you just drew back a little for position on that stripe above the rack, that probably would have been the easiest ball to get to.
Yeah.
I think I would have headed there, but see, you guys here, the Europeans, you shoot real straight. You don't mind those long shots, and long shots with a little angle. You're good with that. So maybe he was trying to get all the way back behind
Yeah.
that ball.
But I like your shot better.
Yeah,
For the bank that was easier. It was pretty tough when the ball is in the pocket like that.
Yeah. It's a long way to go. And we're playing with the Grady rule, 5 balls above the head string, the one closest to the head string spots. I noticed they use a little strategy on that.
Oh.
Yeah, paying attention to the timing for when you notice it, for one thing. So he doesn't have anything real strong. It doesn't look like to me. And I know the European players I've noticed tend to kind of go a little conservative, so they do push the balls up table quite a bit because they don't necessarily see some of the other little shots.
Yeah.
So it happens a little more than...
Well, I expect Sanne Krom. I expect him to know a little bit more shots. Well, having said that,
Yeah, I think the balls carry on this table. Pretty slick new cloth. And that only happens because you hit it with speed, and it's also a quite small pocket. Here.
yeah, it's 4-inch pockets on the TV table, and personally, I think playing the 15 to 4 position on the 9 was also maybe a good shot, but
He's being a little open. I mean, he's left that a ball over right near.
yeah. They're both not really settled in.
And they're
Yes.
not locking. They're not locking the player down.
No, it's not. They're not fighting yet.
Yeah.
It's not
Yeah.
not a real nitty gritty battle.
That worked out well because the one came all the way down and didn't leave a bank.
So, if the one is on the short reel, that's always tough to do something with. So I was gonna leave it.
Yeah, there's no reason to move it because where it was kind of equally accessible for both players. Like he got over far enough probably to keep him off that stripe.
Yeah.
Now, I think he could cut that stripe and drop down, but he didn't do that anyway. He went long 3. Good shot.
It's a one pocket shot for you.
Yes, it was.
A good cue ball as well.
Very good. Good speed.
So
One looks like the 3 leaked up a little. He's got a bank here.
So at the same position as the last shot, but now the 3 is blocked by the 9.
He can kick behind it. There. Yeah, he could have gone either that way or the other way.
So banking the 2.
He's probably not to make it. Not much room, not much rail there. What do you think? He's going to cut that 15 ball and come back across?
Well, the 3 is doubled up now, so it is if you if you come over to for the 2, then the 3 is also, then you maybe give a sellout. So maybe I like this better.
Well, that was. He had the 2 right away.
So
Nice shot. See, I thought he might play a shot similar to that on that stripe a couple
13.
shots ago. Yeah.
So
But he played that 3-railer instead.
I think he's trying to get below the 3. Oh,
show us his stroke there a little bit. He's got a little angle on that 4, I think. I mean, I think he can cut that 4 and come across.
Yeah, for the 13 or the 5.
Yeah. Right in the middle.
He's shooting good. Those pockets aren't big.
No.
And with the first match of the day, single knockout, also single knockout, race till 4. That's pretty tough to, get in stroke. The other tables have a little bit bigger pocket, so it's always hard when you just get on a TV table to open your account.
Well, that was a big mistake right there.
So Sanne needing 6.
And looks like he's going to get 3 right away.
I like playing towards the side pocket there to maybe get position on the orange ball, and then if you go overrun it, then you still have the 5. But
yeah, he didn't come up high enough.
is he tempted to play the bank shot? Should be very dangerous. Tried the 2-railer.
Got a good bump, though.
So and this is where you can hurt your opponent really bad. If your opponent is almost out, you manage to crawl back.
Yeah.
That really hurts. But we don't know that yet.
In one pocket, they talk about, when you're not sure what to do, then do something simple. And maybe that doesn't come naturally so much to players who are new at one pocket, because they think, okay, I've got to move a ball towards my pocket. I've got to shoot something towards my... But
Sometimes you gotta get out of the inning, right? That's what they say.
Yeah, and if you don't really have a good shot towards your pocket, but you try to force it, then you're probably going to give up something you shouldn't. So you should have just stuck with the simple shot, buy some time, and
I learned that you're not only playing towards your pocket, but you're playing towards your side. So if you divide the table, wow.
That was a nice little two-railer, and he used the other ball to hold the cue ball, the 8-ball.
But if you divide the table vertically in two sides, then it's always useful to play a ball to your side. So that's always a good second thing to do. Oh, wow.
All right, that was the last two he needed.
So it looked as if it bumped on the point. Can we watch that?
Like an old,
again, or it's just one? Okay,
old-fashioned straight pool position where there's a ball near the side pocket. They cut down, and the cue ball comes off the point for position.
Ah, yeah. So, but now it looked as if the object ball went
off the point?
Yeah,
yeah,
kind of.
I didn't see that.
So, but race to 4, so it could be a long match. You never know with one pocket. Sometimes it's run-out pool, and sometimes it's a nitty-gritty battle. So still not playing from the rail, not very deep.
That corner ball leaked out a bit, though.
And I think Sanne is tempted, because if he plays this right, I don't know if he can avoid hitting the 13 or hit it on the a little bit on the right side, and it's worth taking on. You see,
Nice shot.
it's not leaving anything.
It looks like the two ball is a little bit wired there.
He's looking at it right now.
And he also probably has a long.
The problem
Maybe
is
not
if he plays against the 15, then he's probably gonna miss the 13. So maybe the 10 is also an option. You see?
Oh, yeah.
Good eye from Sanne. So wants to avoid hitting the 9 if he can.
I don't know if he can, though. It looks like he's going to hit it, and so he's going to have to
negotiate.
Come off of it.
Yeah.
No, he didn't hit it.
Just missed it. So does the 11 go, or do you play the combination?
Looks like the 11 goes. The combination obviously goes.
Good shot.
But he had to cut it a little bit, such that he might not get anything afterwards. I noticed these SAM tables don't have a deep pocket reservoir, so if you get like 4 balls in there, you have to clear it out.
Yeah, it's like 5 maximum.
That's 5 maximum, yeah. They start to snow cone.
Oh, went for it all the way. Where's the cue ball?
And I can see he's got the 6, and now he's got the 8 also. Maybe the 7 too. I think looks like he's headed for the 7. He can roll into the 1 and come up with either the 1 or the 9.
Oh.
2 back.
So now again for the 8 or the 15.
even if he goes a little bit further.
If he can draw
he got-
back, he might as well, but I guess he decided he couldn't.
I would have liked for him to draw back, but maybe it wasn't possible to avoid hitting the 8 ball. Because the position now is way harder than...
2 rails, looks like he's following. No, he didn't. He went the other way. And that's what I would do, come right up and bump the ball instead of going through a gap. I'm familiar with that move. And these rails do stiffen up if you give them a little speed.
Oh, it even
It actually
stiffened up too
a little,
much.
Little too much, just a hair.
So
They tied up.
this is really fortunate for Sil. So I maybe like opening up the 13 and the 11.
Well, it looks like he might.
Oh wow.
Right
That's-
there.
Yeah, and I like leaving the cue ball on the end rail because he has so many balls at his pocket. It's hard for Sil to... Well, he can leave it now at the bottom rail. Yeah, that's a good shot.
Yeah. I noticed I didn't like leaving that kind of challenge situation for you guys. Too many straight shooters here.
Yeah, you got a few really good rotation players, and they don't back off for those kind of shots.
Yeah. And he wanted to get a better bump on that 13. Now here is one of those places, do something simple, 2 really 11 out of there. You don't always have to shoot at your pocket.
Yeah, he's trying to...
Well, he knew a little trick shot.
Well, the danger in that shot is to try and go for the bank, and it's hard to control the cue ball to not sell out.
Yeah, with one of the principles of one pocket we talk about is to keep playing the score, and he's got the lead right now, right?
Yeah.
So they say, when you have the lead, you play like a lamb, and when you're behind, you play like a lion.
Yeah. I like that.
Because he opened the door. If he had just focused more on making sure he wasn't going to leave anything, take that one ball away that was down near the pocket, different game.
Yep. I like how Sil is he's playing he's stroking positive. He's stroking balls in.
Well, like you said, both of these guys pretty straight shooters.
So that's 2-0. That's pretty fast.
Deze 4 nou.
Ja.
Well, the cue ball popped off. He meant to come up behind that one. Well, if the 10 passes, he could play the 13 and drop across to the other side. But he's got the 13 and the 7 that both go. I don't know how you get anywhere else from the 7, so. Once you're running balls, like this, when you're running balls, they have a thing that can happen that you're trying to get all the balls, but sometimes you can get where the last ball you make, you've kind of trapped yourself. Don't want to do that. You have to watch out for that kind of situation. Looks like he can make that 9 and come into the top of the 8 ball. That's all I see. Well, he went right by the 8 ball. I don't know if he was trying to hit the 8 ball or he had other plans. 7 still goes. Nice.
Just came a little bit short.
But I think he can drop down to by the 11, right?
So made sure his cue ball was good, but
Yeah.
missed the pot.
He had a shot if that one had fallen. Now those are in a great position for sail.
Yeah, and this is where we talked about in the last rack. This is where Sonny can play the score.
I don't like that kind of shot because, he chased a ball away, plus he left the cue ball there so the other ball can get chased away.
Yeah, there wasn't much value in making it also, right?
Right now, he only needs 1 ball. I couldn't pull the trigger on that 3. I would have had to move that 11 to protect my lead a bit. Because
got lucky a little bit. Did he leave the 11? Oh,
I
he
think
did
the
leave
combination he had it anyway. I thought maybe he'd play the combination.
Yeah, maybe Sonny Krom is a little bit fast in his decision making.
I think, I've noticed in general, and I'm sorry I apologize for generalizing, but it looks like the European players are a little more aggressive. They want to shoot at their pocket. And
I think there's also a little bit of inexperience.
Yeah. And
for some of the players here, it's
because they know
it's a little bit still new, and there's so much knowledge to be learned in this game that it's hard to shoot the right shot.
That makes
Oh, wow.
sense. Well, that was game ball.
So we're maybe not gonna sit here very long for this match. So already
Nice shot.
3 racks played, and so it's like 50 minutes per rack now.
That's pretty good. That's kind of like the recent challenge match between Tony Chowan and Chip Compton. They played race to 8, and it took a little over 2 hours one day. But Shane ran out like 8 and out, something like 5 out of the.
Oh, you mean Shane
games.
versus Chip?
Yeah.
Yeah, you said Tony, but yeah.
Oh, okay. Sorry, Shane Van Bonin versus Chip Compton. But yeah, Shane. I think he had on one day he had like 5 8 and outs in the race to 8.
If he gets into one pocket, that's really trouble for
He
the top one pocket
He
players.
used to play quite a bit of it, and he won 2 Derby City titles. But he's been focusing more on rotation in the last few years. But this year he's already played 1 challenge match, and I hear he signed up to play Tony now. So we're going to see a little bit more of it.
I'm really curious how he does, because Tony said like Tony wants to play, but he only wants to play at a maximum pocket size of 4 and 4/1/8, I think.
And I think that's what they've been playing on lately, the 4 and an 8.
No, I think
For those
Chip
challenge.
and Shane played on 4
And a quarter.
and
maybe?
a quarter,
Yeah.
I think. And I feel that maybe is a little bit in the advantage of Shane, because he's such a straight shooter.
He's got a straight look at that 11 and 13, I think it is.
Yeah.
I'd be moving those balls. You know, he looks like he can come pretty much directly into them. Well, only one of them left, unfortunately.
Yeah, you have to hit it half ball to
Get at
them
least
both
a
moving.
little angle to get the
Yeah.
other one to leave.
But left him pretty straight, so not easy to get on another ball. At least not a. He has to leave the bank shot now. So
He could play for the 4 bank, or we already seen him draw back, I think, haven't we? So he might draw back for the 3, because he'll have the right angle to go to the other side of the balls. Although I'm not sure anything goes
he had
there. He created a little angle.
came up a little bit low.
It's a little carom 6 off the 7 off the 6, maybe, and draw back.
I think
He's
he's
going
trying to cut
forward.
it.
Yeah, he did. Oh, he had room to cut it.
Needs a bit of luck. I don't know if
Came
he
up-
can bank the 14, or he can bank the 3, I think.
Well, even if
Oh.
he can't, it did go. It went clean. The 5 might go.
With a 2 rail, well, maybe the 3 or a third. No, the 3 is in the way.
He's just got to. Oh, he went behind it. Worked out fine.
So I don't think Sonic can see the 3.
He can come off the bottom of that 6 and maybe go 2 rails up in the back of the stack. He doesn't have a great deal of threat on his side, but he just went 1 rail and did the same thing. But just looking to wait for an opportunity to build better position.
Yep.
If If he's wanting to be aggressive, he's looking at banking that ball and swinging the cue ball around, but that's a pretty tough shot and you lose the cue ball.
Yeah, maybe you sell out the tree.
This is one of those situations I think just doing something simple is the way to go.
Maybe
And this-
making the 5 ball in the middle, leaving him long.
I wouldn't do... You don't want to leave him an angle on that 3 that he can come down behind the balls.
No, leave him close to the corner pocket. Leave him
Right up there.
straight in.
Straight up, yeah.
And then the 4-inch pockets are like really tight.
Yeah. That's a reasonable possibility. Pocket the 5 aside and go up.
He's playing your
The
shot.
rail.
Oh. Well,
Nothing
there
wrong
was
with that.
was a little bit dangerous, but I don't know if he left the 1-9-10.
It is close, isn't it?
Otherwise, the 4 is a threat. And
Now here's, one of the beautiful things about one pocket is, a combination that's not quite dead, not quite right to the pocket. There still can be a very powerful shot as long as you hide the cue ball, because you know that 10 ball is going to be right near your pocket with the right speed. So they are perfect for trapping your opponent.
yeah,
The combination is not dead. Wonderful. Just roll it softly to the pocket and hide the cue ball.
yeah,
If it's dead, go ahead, play it to your pocket. But if it's not dead, don't just overlook it. Look to see if you can use it to spring a trap.
yeah. Well, that's where the experience comes in, I guess. To see all those little shots.
It's, I think it's a mindset, because when you're used to games where you can't miss, like straight pool, you have one of those combinations and it's not dead, well, then you just have to pass. But one pocket, it's different, so you're just not used to looking at them like that.
Yeah.
Now, if he wanted to be aggressive, it looks like he could kick at that 10. The 10 off the 9 is going to be fairly close.
Yeah, and he's not leaving a lot when he misses.
He had a little basket there to go into.
Yeah. The catcher's mitt, they call it,
Yeah,
right?
Tom Worth's catcher's mitt. Yeah. Do you know what a catcher's mitt is in Europe? You
What?
don't play baseball.
No, not really, but I know. They do a little bit.
Oh, they do?
They do a little bit.
A little bit? Okay. You've got the idea. You know from one pocket, now you know.
Yeah. We had to Google catcher's mitt, but
Yeah. Did you?
no.
That's funny. Because, those little metaphors, or I guess that's what you call it. Is it a metaphor?
Yeah. But it works. It works
Yeah.
because when you see it, you recognize it
Right
like,
away.
Hey, this, yeah,
There's that little...
yeah. Well, catcher's
yeah.
mitt. Yeah.
Yeah.
So-
You're looking at being a little more aggressive.
Play
Yeah.
it positively.
You hit it nicely. And he's got at least the 3 ball. But
So does the 9? Is the 9 playable? It looks like it's playable.
yeah, I think you're right. Close.
Oh yeah, it's close. It's really close.
No, but I think it goes. Especially if he's cutting from like where the 15 is.
Yeah.
So it turns a little that way. Yeah, it'd be good to kind of bump the 15 to hold the cue ball right there. Well, he went past, but I don't think those go. I think he's got only a combination.
Well, he could. No, he also could play something to his side and really stick him.
Just get.
Maybe could stick to the 15 and play the 1 towards somewhere around his pocket.
I like that. If he can stick right there on the side of the 15.
Not sure what he.
I mean, he brought the cue ball down towards the end rail, but other than that, let's see, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 9 on the table, so there's a few more balls, I think. Or one more, that's it.
Yeah, so maybe he just wanted a ball more up table, but.
Well, with that 5-1 lead is significant enough that's good to move balls up table, but not more than 5. So traditionally, that's where you'd move them up to the head string, but
So it doesn't. He doesn't play the. Oh, he had the.
a little bank, and but I think he's left a cut on this 10 ball that Sale is going to thrive on. Little overcut there, so well, we might have a tie match here.
So it's gonna be 2-2. Well, don't expect Sanne to miss those 3 shots. Wow.
Oops.
That wasn't intended.
It
so
went a little better than he expected.
needs to make the 10 ball. Just leave it.
Right.
Don't try anything fancy. So Sil is needing a little bit of patience right now. This is where if he can manage.
There was nothing wrong with that shot because there's not much left on the other side.
No.
Except that ball by the side pocket. That was good speed. Leave the cue ball down by that 2.
Yeah, and play the 15 up table. Smart. Left, maybe he left a bank shot. Wow.
Yeah, kind of good he bumped that ball.
I don't know. I think he left the 5 ball.
He did leave a cut there on the 5 ball. It's nothing you can play safe with. But, you know, he's rolling it to his pocket, probably pocket speed.
Yeah, playing the cue ball to the end rail. Well, not even.
He wanted to leave it a little closer to his hole because now it's kind of almost in the middle.
He went full for the make.
Yeah, that's not good one pocket choice unless you make it. Then it is. You know what they say? It's like it's not a bad shot
when you make it.
When you make it, you know, it's really, especially if you get position, but when you don't make it, then no, it's a bad shot, and that was not good speed for not making it.
Yeah. Or a good, or the cue ball was, you know. He went for the make. I think maybe it was a little bit. He thought it was easier that he would make it.
I think, yeah.
So.
And I'm thinking that might be a little European tendency. Because, you know, whereas in the one pocket, traditionally, you know, pocket speed, two-way shots.
Yeah.
That sounds. always.
Well, I don't know if you played Alex, but he's really good with that. Well, he's a good player, but he's also very knowledgeable.
Yeah, he's kind of picked up the classic one pocket style.
Yeah.
Now here, that's game ball, and that's not coming out.
So two things he could do: he could kick and try to make the ball and scratch, and also scratch.
Too bad he didn't have the angle where he could scratch in that side and use the 13.
Yeah. Oh wow. Yeah. That was that would be something.
But he doesn't have that.
Or he could make the 13 and the 8 ball and then scratch. Or make the 13. If he can make the 13.
Yeah, no. The 8's fine where it is, but the...
yeah.
Yeah.
Well, the other thing he could do is do a whole half ball jump and then jump it like really hard where the cue ball flies off the table after making the 15.
The only thing I see, he's got a slight angle. If he hits that ball almost straight, the 13, and banks the 13 up to the other end of the table and just follows with the cue ball to make that ball. But I don't think, the way that ball is in the pocket off to the side, I don't even think he's going to follow it in. He's in a pickle.
He's trying.
Oh, and he brought the one ball that...
oh, did he? Oh, wow. Almost.
Well, that's just...
Whoa, did he...
It doesn't matter, though, because you can't get out of it,
Well, I maybe would have liked to
let him
to jump half a ball with your playing cue. That's allowed in one pocket, right? With your playing cue, and try to jump it that hard that the cue ball is flying off the table to fall that way, and to get the ball you make back and one fall ball.
Yeah. But that other ball by the side pocket was a clean shot. So when he had ball in hand,
yeah,
he
that's
was
true.
Have a clean
yeah,
shot.
Course,
That was why it was a big problem. He couldn't get out of that particular problem.
Getting there.
Kom op, hè.
All right. Well, 2-2 and a race to 4.
2-2. Yeah, so it's tight. They're both trying to settle in. I think Sanne is getting there. So here on this table, or from this view, we can see Tom Penrose in which looks to be an end game on 7-7 ball count. So while we wait, Steve,
Okay.
are you familiar with the top 5 one pocket ranking? Like the guys from I think some guys from I don't know which company, but they do like the podcast and
Facebook.
on Facebook they do the one pocket power rankings. Joey Ryan and Molina Mike.
Molina Mike, yeah.
So what's your at the moment? What's your top 5?
Okay. Well, I would have to put Alex, Tony. I didn't put these exactly in order. Dennis or Kulo, you still have to put him there. That's 3. Gorst, I think Gorst is there.
Yeah, really?
Yeah, absolutely, I do. He's taken a liking to the game, seems like, and for the 5th one in there,
because last year they started the power rankings,
Yeah.
and then a lot of people still said like Boosty, Scott. Well,
Yeah.
Scott is playing again, I think now, but
But he kind of took about 3 years off, I think, when he started that sports bar pool room,
yeah,
and then even when he got out of that, there still was kind of a. I don't think, honestly, he's not 100% comfortable back yet. Anyway, all right, we're back here.
okay. Well, good.
I still have a fifth player to pick. I
Yeah.
got that.
After this rack, we're gonna continue. Good first opening bank shot by Sanne, and leaving himself a chance, good chance, to maybe even run Eden out. If he gets a nice angle on the 2, can maybe develop something.
Well, if he could have got the 2 and the 10, the 11-14 looked like a reasonable combination.
Wow. Don't want to play this too
Yeah.
hard.
That makes me nervous, but if you're not going to miss, I guess it doesn't matter.
Well, it's more if he played it like a straight pull shot, like going into it really hard,
Yeah.
then you're pushing a lot of balls to your opponent's side, of course.
And when you play at that high level, like watching Shane Van Boning against Chip Compton, Shane did that all the time. He played straight pull break shots to the wrong way, basically.
Yeah.
It didn't matter, Once he got those balls open, didn't.
Yeah, when he shoots so straight,
Yeah.
so hard, even when the cloth is good and when the pockets are a little bit bigger, then, well, I feel like players like Chip would favor like against someone as Shane or
Yeah.
Fedor
Because Chip is
to
very
to
comfortable
have
up
small
table.
pockets. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Well, he did. It was a great cue ball there, getting up behind the 3. And I like that shot a lot. He put a threat in front of his pocket, and he went right into the middle of the patch.
I think the 4 cuts though, so maybe he can play a combination, or he can hit it directly.
I don't know if he can hit it directly. He could probably come off the 14, but that's kind of a tough shot. Oh, he's eyeing up the combination, so it must go.
Oh, it's
Beautiful.
fortunate with the 13, or otherwise he would have had the 15, but
Right.
now he can play position, easy position for the 4.
I don't know if does he have a little angle to
Yeah.
go up?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh, wow. Well, he didn't have that much angle. See, he kind of cheated the angle up to get up there.
Yeah, that's hard with 4-inch pockets.
Yeah. He got a little fortunate to leave it tangled. Nice bank right there.
Well,
Good thing it was only a 4-inch pocket for the cue ball.
yeah. Also, but it's funny because it's 5-0, but it's still pretty. The way the balls are laying, it's still pretty even game.
Right. In fact, you almost have to give the edge to Sail.
Yeah, yeah.
The way the balls are. These are.
Oh, he's
gonna
gonna try something.
3-ball combination to knock things.
Oh, that's really
Nothing
nice
wrong
effort.
with that. That's beautiful. I think only 1 ball went in and everything else left.
And the cue ball is really,
Yeah.
really in a difficult spot for Sil.
Well, so much for the positional advantage that Sail had. I wouldn't touch that 6. You're going into the wrong side of those balls. That's okay. You don't miss. It's beautiful.
Yeah. If he would have missed the 15 and
Yeah.
the 4 were...
But it worked beautifully for him. He's going to...
But how about his chances now? Can he draw back below the 15?
I don't think so. Maybe he can come up off the bottom of the 7.
Yeah, and if
Doesn't look
if
like
he
it.
has enough draw, then he can still
Looks like
have
he's going
position on
forward.
the...
He's just
Yeah.
taking the bank
This is better.
on the 4, and then he's got the 15 next.
Oh, it
And-
looks as maybe the 15 is a little bit straight. He's gonna take the 15. I like the 4 maybe a little bit better because you develop some
You get some
balls.
position
Yeah.
out of it, and you're going to bump the 14. I would have played the 4 had more of a future to it.
Yeah, yeah. You had a possibility of running out.
Yeah, because I think you were going to nick that 14 too to keep the cue ball down there. Nice little takeout. But 5-4 now. Nobody's got a significant score advantage.
So
So just trying to build a position. In general, don't like leaving the cue ball on the wrong side of the balls, but
if it's really close, then when it's really stick to the
Yeah.
pack.
good speed.
Speed is good and it's protected by the 14 and the 4.
But he can just roll off the side rail and into that ball. But he did it a little more firmly, chase it away.
So leaving the bank shots, but can
You
he
can
do
only
it in a way and don't sell out the 8?
You can only get one ball, too.
Yeah.
And he hit it with enough bounce, he didn't leave a bank.
I
Say,
think maybe there's a bank on the 14. Well, or the 11 is in the way maybe.
11 looks in the way. Probably move that 4 and either come back down to the bottom rail. He's going up. No, he didn't. He came back down. I can't
No.
seem to quite pick out what he's using for English.
I think he
See, I don't-
tried to play the 2-railer maybe.
See, that's what I was saying about the European style. They're being too aggressive, at times. Because you want to shoot at their pocket. I'm generalizing, so I apologize again. But it's what I'm seeing, Because he didn't need to do that.
No.
The game was close, 5-4. But
Oh, in the match after this, when at least if Alex Lely would win his match, then I think he's on the TV table next. So that would be interesting.
I thought Alex was on the table we just panned to earlier, and he wasn't there anymore, so that game must already be over. All
Yeah,
right,
he's on another table.
So Son's got 6, yeah. And now Sona's going to get out.
Yeah. Well, it's not a really big angle, so he has to do a little bit with the cue ball, hit it a little bit harder.
He's over to the right? He's shooting
Yeah.
right in his pocket, yeah. Going to come back up for that 8. I think Sona played that carom again. That's what got him in that trouble right there on that. 'Cause we've seen him play that shot a couple of times. And that's, the going for your pocket. It's not a good shot if it doesn't go on some of these. it's quite all right to play. It's acceptable to play safety, and not
Yeah.
go for your pocket. There's no rule against it. You know what's funny is I'm not a great one pocket player, but what I do know, I know the history of the game really well. I've studied it hard. The players.
Race to 4, right?
Ja, ik zet hem even weer stop, dan kan je gewoon beginnen.
I've studied the players, and I've studied the history of the game. I've studied the rules, and the interesting thing is the very first rules, which were created for the Johnson City tournaments, the Johnson City first one pocket tournament in 1961.
Oh wow!
And the rules that they came up with, I think they were put together mainly by a player from Oklahoma by the name of Hayden Lingo, who may or may not have invented the game, but he certainly was a proponent of the game, and he was a thinking kind of player, according to all the descriptions. I mean, he died long before. I mean, I was probably 10 years old when he died, so I certainly he's not a player I've talked to, but he was known as a smart player, and he supposedly is the one that helped Jansko brothers at Johnson City put together the rules. And the very first rules in it basically said, they described that, if you don't have a shot to your pocket, it's good to play a safety.
Oh,
Okay.
really? There were also
And
a little bit of tactics in.
Yeah,
in the
I mean,
rules.
it's not even something that would be conventionally in a rule, and these weren't really formal rules. The Billiard Congress of America, which was the formal rules, they didn't start including one pocket until about 6 or 7 years later, when Johnson City got quite popular and TV was coming there and so on. So the BCA did kind of try to play catch up, and they put in basic one pocket rules, which were never quite right and never quite complete, but that's another story. Okay, we're going to have a tight match here. Maybe we'll go hill.
Yeah, well, nothing on. Does the 7 go?
I don't.
If the 7 doesn't go, he could
It might,
bank
yeah.
into the 6 maybe. Well, it doesn't go from this position.
No. I'm going to generalize again, but you guys do need to work on your kisses on the banks. Everybody kisses on banks. It's not just a European thing, but you've got to cut down on that.
That's oh.
That's where you get.
But Europe is like 99% rotation.
Yeah.
So you only take on some easy banks when they're laying good. It's way different than in one pocket.
Right.
So I guess like this place, Hague 5 is one of the few places where they play a lot of bank pool and one pocket.
Right. So he made a shot, doesn't have another one, so just be smart here, do something simple, leave the cue on the side of the pack there.
So what do you think about playing the 10 and the 13 maybe into the 1?
Right, but lightly. He got the cue ball in a good spot, so nothing else matters. But like you said, maybe he could have moved the ball over just a little, not trying to make it at all.
No, just to develop a little bit more.
With all the priority on the cue ball.
Yeah. So that's smart shot.
It's a good shot because that ball is more of a threat than what.
Now Sil has like 60% less stable to place his cue ball. And maybe he even, I think he needs to kick at the 3, I feel. That's could be a good option, or take the fall.
Looks like he's kicking 3 rails, which is not a bad way to go. Because you could come in a little on either side of it, and if your speed is good,
Yeah.
you're gonna. or you come in directly to it.
Or you're taking the fall in the pack, where just taking a little nudge on the cue ball.
Yeah, they're playing with the 45-degree rule, so if he can see enough of that 8-ball to push the 8-ball open onto his side, even if it doesn't get to the rail, leave the cue ball tied up right there.
I think he's tied to the 13, so I'm not sure if he can even hit the 8-ball
he might
that
not be
way.
able to.
But he's looking at the 3-railer.
Oh, no, he's got something else. Oh, he juiced up that 3-railer.
No, that's a great effort. It's a really good shot.
And he caught a rail.
Yeah. So, and even if he hadn't, then still was a good result.
Absolutely.
That's also a thing. Oh wow. It's a good shot.
Getting out the cue
It's
ball
also a
behind the
thing
5.
a lot of new players need to learn, including myself, of course, but sometimes it's the best thing to do to take a foul.
Oh, yeah. That is a good point. Well, on that shot, it didn't matter, like you said, whether it was a foul or not, as long as he got good with the cue ball, which he did. Now he's got more problem. He just spun a kick earlier. I suppose he could spin the kick off that side rail.
Maybe.
But he's shooting at his pocket.
Oh, going up and down with the 14. Well, not up and down.
Well, if he made it, he had another ball he was going to shoot at there.
This is very dangerous. The bank on after these two balls, got a bank on the 14. Then maybe.
But he could run the cue ball into that 15. So
is the 11? Is the 11
he might shoot
on?
It. Sometimes player would, if that 7 was a little deeper in the pocket, they'd play the bank now.
Yeah.
To the combination, but I think the 7 is out enough on these tight pockets. You could do that and end up nothing goes, you know.
Is the 11 dead on
the carom, the 10 and 11? Yeah, I was wondering about that, but you could only get that one ball, right? Or maybe a bank afterwards.
Yeah, well, maybe he's
he's
now banking into them. And
you
have
can
the
bank directly at the pocket here.
This is even better. Better than making, maybe.
Yeah. Well, every time Sale gets to the table, he's got a ball hanging in to deal with. I think he got tired of dealing with it. But here...
Well, that's a big part of one pocket, right? You have to have
patience.
you have to have patience.
So here he's giving up the 14 and the bank on the 4. Whoops. I would have thought he just kind of...
Yeah,
maybe
left it over there to shoot
right
the
where
bank
it was
shot.
fine. He may have that carom, but now it's not free because he's got that 4.
Well, if you can leave it on the short rail, the cue ball, just like that.
Okay, yeah, you got the cue ball low enough.
So a little bit lucky he didn't leave a bank, or maybe he still left a bank on the 12.
It almost looks like he's got a cot there, but he's not looking at it, so I guess not.
Oh, that was very, very dangerous.
Yeah, he's played with a little impatience this particular game.
Yeah.
He wasn't earlier, but I don't know if that made it.
Oh, yeah.
3-second rule, so he got up to shoot. Ooh, that's Long ways away, shooting over a ball.
Oh, that's horrible. Well, I have to make the 11 now.
Yeah, he should.
See no other option. Maybe, but where do you leave the cue ball? Well, I think just make sure you make it, don't scratch.
Bounce up a little
Yeah.
ways and there's no bank. There's not much rail to bank from down there. But he wants to go for his pocket, and that looks like, that's one of those situations where you're playing a long shot, tough shot, and you can only get one ball.
Yeah, there's not really value, and
Yeah.
there's a real good possibility of a sellout. Maybe the 8-11 combination is even on. So the upside is making one ball, the downside is maybe losing the match.
Right.
Which
So that's the risk reward is way out of balance to shoot that shot.
Yeah. So I think he's pretty straight. Can we see another angle? So if he's not straight, he can draw back, but it's also really easy to just play stop shot and leave the bank on the 2.
He's already got, I think the count is a little tiny bit off because there's 8 on the table now, so there should be 7 over there.
No, 6, right? So there's 8 on the table, 4 on the scoreboard, so that's 12.
So there's
Oh,
3
yeah.
more balls missing.
Yeah. So it's probably 6-1 now.
I don't think Sone had, no, it was Sale.
Or maybe Silas too.
There's still 1 ball missing. That's another good shot. Simple. He can look like he can lightly come under that ball.
Yeah, playing just getting out of the inning.
Which he did fine. And with the big lead in balls, go ahead. Knock
Yeah.
that ball up table. He got a rail down here. He got a rail up there too, but doesn't matter. He can bring the 1 to his side. I don't think he can do anything particularly aggressive. Just don't tie it up with the 2 ball.
No, maybe just play it to the above the side pocket. Yeah, leaving the cue ball there. This is maybe even better to, well, maybe not that particular spot, but to leave a possible bank for yourself.
So, right now, Son at the table has the lead. I think it's either 5-2 or 6-1. And there are already 4 balls behind the head string. So if he puts his 2 up above the head string,
Unless the 5 is leaving. Yeah. So now the 5.
well, he was aware of it. Obviously, that was my point. You have to be aware of it because of that Grady rule.
So it's looking.
And the same situation is there now. There's 4 balls behind the head string, so 1 more goes in there, then it goes on the spot, which right now would tie up. That's a. See, he had a. He had a simple. He could have just knocked that 10 ball and left it above the head string, and that would have been 5 balls, and it would have gone on the spot. So.
Yeah, you can, and then you use it to your advantage.
Yeah, because when you're behind like that, you want to get the balls down here in play. So it would be like pocketing it on a neutral pocket. It would come down on the spot. Well, in this case, with the Grady rule, behind the line it comes onto the spot.
Well, Sanne could still do that right now, if you want to. But I think he's tried to move the 5
he doesn't
towards
want
the
to,
pocket.
because he's the one with the lead. Uh-oh. This is how you let your opponent back in the game. You scratch late, because all of a sudden you come backwards.
I'm not sure if the 15 and the 9, if one of them.
Okay, so that's the
Are
missing
open.
ball. The missing ball, they just figured it out.
Oh yeah.
Sanne actually had 6, but he just scratched.
Oh.
So the 9, 15, neither of those must have gone for him to choose that shot.
Yeah, I think they're tied up.
And
Well, got a little bit lucky that the 10. Well, I don't know if it's blocked 100%, but no, I think Sil still sees an edge. Okay, it's a little
Yeah,
bit loose.
got a stray ball there. Yeah, you have to know where they're all going, or have an idea.
So probably, I think he's gonna draw back for the 13. Although I feel it's maybe better to leave it for the bank shot on the 10 and play position.
Well, he's pretty tall. Looks like he could reach, but
Oh,
he's
no,
still
playing
doing
the
that.
bank. Yeah.
He left himself an angle where the cue ball's going to go up there.
So now he's
trying
gonna play towards the 13.
for the 13 next. If he got that ball a little closer with and a real nice shot. That's pretty aggressive if he's trying to cut that 2. Doesn't look like there's room there.
Well, what's also an option is to hit the 2 into the 13, half a ball on either side, and play the 13 towards your pocket, and the 2, or play the 2 in the middle, or have the 2 also on your
Yeah,
side.
kind of a combination, the 2-13. He got a rail back there with the cue
Yep.
ball, so. Now, traditional 1 pocket, Sonny would be knocking that 2 ball up table.
Yep.
Because he only needs 2 balls. So he does. That's much more important than getting a ball near your hole.
Wow.
Okay.
So
So that was an unforced sort of error that was rooted in him wanting to get a ball towards his pocket when he really didn't have a good shot to do that. And having the lead in the balls, it's not a priority to play a shot that's probably not going to go anyway.
yeah, and he doesn't. He had also like a really good lead. So
Yeah, that's what I mean. The score is supposed to dictate that you play more conservatively.
So, but this is a really good shot, protected the 2 ball. So now Sil has to come up with something of the 8, I think, and try to play the 2 ball away, or maybe even make it.
Yeah, he's
also looking at developing something with the 13. Don't think that's really on. So he's now looking at the line towards the 2 from the 8. Feel that's the best shot. Oh, he played it the other way around.
Now, Sona has a sideboard there on the 8 with the
big,
2.
He has a big pocket.
Yeah,
But if he doesn't hit the 2, that would be nice. Then
because
he still
he-
can make the 2.
ooh, he hit the one spot in between.
Yeah. So if you hit the 2 really thin, you can play the 2 or into the 10 and the 8 ball out.
Yeah, he might have wanted to look at that for a second or two longer, because he has left something here.
It's not an easy shot, but he left an opportunity, and it's free.
Unless he gives up
Wow.
a bank. Now it's not
Unless.
free. Well, it's a good shot to make here. Nope.
Yeah.
He's
I think Son is gonna take this on.
it seemed like he's lost a little of his confidence.
I think going back and forth, play maybe.
Well, this particular game, about half the times he got to the table, there was a ball hanging in his opponent's pocket. That didn't help.
So the bank shot is on, I think, but you have to, if he plays the 15, I feel like he has to hit it a little bit harder.
So he's got 6 now. He only needs 2 balls. It's fine to just knock that 8 away. You don't have to go for your pocket. But if you're going to hang it up, that's a good shot.
Oh yeah, the speed was really good. So still gonna try to kick it out.
I
Play the
don't think you
long
can
roll
do it with
first.
control. Yeah.
Yeah, you have to be lucky and do it hard. Yeah, that was the danger in
He got under it a little bit. It was,
applying a lot of side also.
yeah.
So Sanne playing the 9.
Somebody's got to spot a ball.
So this is, well,
He needs 2
otherwise
balls.
he could stun for the 15, but now actually I think it's better because you're not playing for the 15 now. Now you're playing for the 8.
Just roll down
Yeah,
for the
and
8.
now you can roll. Now you can roll the ball. It's less. It's a little bit easier.
He may have, I think he gave himself a little extra angle, but
So watch
a
out
good-
for the 4 and the side pocket. If you clip the 4 really thin. I played draw a little bit. Okay, so not over yet.
still is hanging by a thread.
Yeah, but it feels a little bit, or maybe he's just that fast. That's also a possibility. But it felt like the few shots, like earlier this particular rack, he played a little bit fast. Like he, well, I don't know, like he hadn't had a lot of fight left.
He
but
may have. He didn't play it, but he may have.
Oh,
2-reeler there. Yeah, nice.
so Sanne is. I think he's gonna attack the 2.
The one ball, a 2-reeler on the 1 ball.
No, he's playing straight
He's
back on the
gonna-
2.
He may get a kiss there. That's pretty tight to the rail. He didn't get a kiss. He hit it well. Think you just soft kick behind that ball down off the bottom rail. Doesn't have to be soft, but he doesn't really want it. You can go in off the side rail, but it takes that much more of a precise hit. Those top players are pretty good at that, but I don't have that skill, so I go off the bottom rail.
Yeah.
To avoid that.
So, game ball.
I think he needs one, right?
No, that's it.
Oh, it is, okay.
That's it. So, 4-3 for Sonneckrom.
Okay.
Congratulations, sir. He's just stepping into the booth. So, okay, guys, thanks for watching. Next match will be the last 8. And stay tuned. Don't forget, today we got also a raffle provided by Mescues. So stay connected with the Facebook of Orange Forks. And 3 o'clock we're gonna do the raffle. Oh,
We're posting the raffle at 3 so people can buy the raffle tickets.
okay. Hope everyone hear that. So, but just make sure you check the Facebook page of Orange Forks Productions, and see you guys in a bit.
Stick is fine.
Yeah, like what, I don't know what's normal.
You know, 10, 20. We don't have, how much time do we have?
I don't know, we can play 20 games.
That's fine. I don't care at all whatsoever. Money, you know. Who cares? It's these bills I don't even recognize. I have no idea. What is it?
It's not money for you.
It's not going to do me any good when I go home.
So, heads or tails?
Yeah, I know. I figured that out. Coins don't have heads either.
We should play.
Yeah.
You can play for
Tails.
tails.
That's the one without the numbers on it? No, it's the one with the numbers. So that's a head, right?
Yeah, this
Europe, I got to find out and get some feedback on how do I do on the commentary.
It's super nice. Yeah, it's good.
Like it?
Yeah, I like it. And it's you well, you know a lot. And you probably know way more than than a lot of people here. No, I think that's funny. I think that's funny. Yeah. And
Well, it's the situation.
yeah. No, but that's why it's nice to watch the next match. Then you're maybe gonna change your opinion a little bit.
Oh, I know. I mean, I've seen Alex and I've seen Gors. Believe me, I got plenty of respect. That's why when I said it, I apologize.
Yeah.
Because I'm generalizing.
Yeah, but you're aware of what you're doing, so that's fine.
I mean, I also know it's the same thing from the back end. I could say the same thing about a bunch of 9-ball players who are starting to play 1-ball. When you first start, it doesn't matter where you're from. When you first start,
It's always the same.
this is the way you learn. You start here. I know what I can do. I can pocket balls. So you start with that. And the next thing is, I can knock balls up table. So those two things, everybody starts with that. And then, okay, banks, I can bang. But then, wait a minute, if I miss, I leave a bang. I got to start thinking about that.
That's somewhere in that area. That's where
Yeah.
where I'm operating.
Yeah.
Okay, good luck.
You too. Nice break, perfect cue ball right up there, second time, you know. I'm in a pickle. And also my eerste French lekker is wel. Vind je het lekker?
Zijn we al 5 net bezig?
Ja, dan moet je naar kijken. We zijn maar veel.
What's that? Oh, that last game? Oh, yours over here.
I've got the.
You've got your own.
You can
Yeah, I'm gonna take whatever. Put that one in my pocket and get rid of this one. I think this one was in my pocket that I have right there. I'm over there.
Yeah.
Remember what I said? It was combination. Ooh, nice. Tricky.
Right.
Yeah.
It's a little bit.
Yeah. Catcher's mitt. It's funny how hard it is to hit a catcher's mitt sometimes.
When it's this big.
Yeah.
It's even. Yeah.
It's like, wait a minute now. I'm supposed to be able to hit that catcher's mitt.
Well, there it is.
It is, but I've got nothing here, you know, so. So in this case, it's not going to be an immediate shot, but it might give me a chance to develop some position. Maybe, maybe not. Come on. over there. I'm gonna get her to order me a piece of quiche. Bring it over here. I can
Yeah,
eat it.
sure.
Is that okay?
Yeah, sure.
I'm over here, right?
After this game, we're going to be needing to take.
What'd you say?
After this game, we're going
We're
back
playing the
into
tournament
Yeah.
here.
We're going back
Oh,
into
anytime.
commentary.
Yeah, you just finished.
Anytime.
been there on rescue. You spared me. stay, flop out.
See all my indecision, huh?
No. I think it's really cool because you play a lot different than most players I play often. So,
Yeah.
so for me, this is like really nice to. I need to play a different game. I need to adapt my game. So I like that really. I like that a lot.
Good. gotta make it also, but you're going to, right? Thank you. Wonderful. Thanks very much. Those are good. Thank you.
Joy. Okay, there you go.
Let's do or die over there.
Playing for one?
In that case, I might shoot, because you know, there's some of those little, the rules. So, you know, I do have the lead, but, and I only need one ball. But the eight ball is very much out of play for you.
Yeah. And if you leave your ball in your pocket, then
I'm kind of going behind that, hopefully. So even though I need that, it's still going to be hard for you to get out. That's why I'm going to do it. If that eight ball was somewhere else, it would really be a bad shot.
yeah.
Unless I'm like a straight shooter like you guys. In which case it doesn't matter, because you're shooting, you're going to make it.
Oh, well, this one on this table is, I don't know, it's like...
I didn't make it. I may have left it. Oh, I left it where it doesn't bank. I like that. But you'll be able to take it out. You play your five ball first, and then you take
Yeah,
that
I
out.
was just watching if it was an
Don't do-
option to do something with the eight.
No, don't. You just make that five. You make the five, and then you take that ball out. You'd like to come up a little way so you can take it out. Could you come from behind it to take it out?
Okay.
My shot.
Was in front of the side, not in front of the other. But,
are a pretty shot when they work, though.
Yeah. Well, I'm practicing those, but it's still.
Too much of that ball.
Lifeline.
much. Yeah, shorten up. Really short. I didn't hit a rail. That's bad. Real bad. That.
Oh wow. Great.
Lucky for you, I can't make a ball.
Oh, oh, thank you. Oh, lucky for you. Me neither.
Trying to wrap up the game, I end up prolonging it.
That's okay, that's okay.
It's not a common snack in the pool room.
No.
That's true.
I hit it. I played that shot, I think. That was my third time. The first two I hit too fast. I scratched on at least one of them. That I hit too thin, somewhere in between. Look at that, hitting stick. Wrong side.
What I heard
Don't do
Danny
that.
Diliberto say about that shot, about the top spin. He says you have to
yeah.
play it with high karate.
Right, yeah.
How cool is that? High karate. That's probably the best pool term.
Yeah. High karate.
High karate.
He was a very good boxer when he was young.
Really?
Yeah, boxer. But his hands were great. So that's why he quit. He trained under the most famous boxing trainer ever. The same trainer as Muhammad Ali,
Oh, really?
Angelo Dundee. So he had some talent to be training under him.
Oh, you guys are building up.
Well, let's go in the booth.
Yes, let's do that. They want the table.
I'm going to the toilet and I'm Jim. Even naar wc dan komen zitten. Ja.
Ga je wedstrijd starten, Rick?
What's that?
You're going to start the game. You'll be commenting?
Yeah.
Nee, dat heeft de
So he said like, do you want a double? I'm like, yeah, probably.
Goed zo.
Ja, wat zijn de regels?
Nou ja, als je die doet, is het sowieso geen val. Ja? Ja, kijk, als er afstand tussen zit, dan goed een beetje zie je het val ook niet. Maar top. Ja. Yeah, I'm good.
Guys,
Yeah.
the software only goes up to best of 5 sets.
Yeah.
So the sets will be, you have to
Okay.
do there.
Yeah.
This is just for the games.
En dat.
Ja.
Een schuif voor.
Ja.
Ja.
Maar dit is net voor ons. Ik doe het handmatig.
Ja. Don't go away. It's cold. Next.
Yeah, sure. Okay, what's up, guys? Welcome to the last 8 of the European OnePocket.org members tournament. You're watching Thomas Kirsch against Alex Lely. who is also known as the team captain for Team Europe in the Mosconi Cup. And for the people who don't know him as a player, he actually is a ex-professional, so you can imagine the guy can play. And he has taken a liking in one pocket for the last, I don't know, several years. And Thomas Kirsch is a very good one pocket player from Germany. Don't know on paper Alex should be the favorite, but it's a race till 4. We're playing a Sam stable with 4-inch pockets, and next to me from onepocket.org, Steve Booth. Welcome.
Welcome, Pascal.
Nice
again.
to have you.
Yeah, it's been fantastic to be here. I mean, just loving it. My wife is here too. We're having a great time.
It's great. It's great to have you. It's super nice that you and also Dave are teaching some shots to people. And heard some people got a little bit robbed.
Oh yeah.
But all in good fun, of course.
Yeah.
So for this match, Thomas Kirsch won the coin flip. So he broke. So the left pocket is Thomas's pocket, and Alex is looking to shoot, I think, the 6 into the pack. 2 rails.
So it's gonna look a little like Alex broke.
Yeah. So the break is already neutralized and even turned around. So it's just as you say. Now it looks like Alex broke. And well, this is nothing easy.
He can come off the 5 down behind the 1. It's not gonna be an aggressive shot, but
Well,
don't know if he can see enough of the 2 to bank and drop down to the bottom rail. That's all I see. The 5 probably.
what I would also like is to maybe put Alex under pressure by leaving him somewhere close to the corner pocket, the right corner pocket at the end rail.
Up on the other end?
Yeah, and leaving him a straight shot. I know.
See, this, I like this because he tied up those 2 balls. So now,
the 11 and the 5 are out of play.
yeah, the 13 still goes for Alex.
Yeah, but now the banking lane is closed.
Yep. So that was a good shot. And Alex can play that 7 ball into the stack.
Yeah, if he can negotiate going underneath the 10,
Oh,
but
looks like he can see the 10, so he's going to do the same thing with the 10.
or playing it into the 7.
Yeah, and go up about half, second diamond on the side
yeah.
rail. Well, a little higher he went. That's great.
Defended
think he could
almost
see the
all
10.
his balls.
Now, he can see, Thomas can see the 13. He definitely wants to move the 13. Don't touch the 5 and 11. But I think he can bank the 13
Towards the 3 and the 6.
and drop the cue ball down at the bottom, but he's going to leave the 7.
Well, it's
He did leave the
good
7.
result. I think, did he leave the 7?
Maybe not.
It's also awkward bridging.
Yeah.
Alex maybe looking at develop the 5, 11 and maybe sticking it against against those balls, but it's a little bit risky. Maybe he could look to the 3-railer on the 13 and play him into this and play the cue ball into the 8, stick
Or-
it to the 8.
That's the wrong side of the stack, but he might be able to draw between the 9 and 2.
Oh yeah, that's way better, and you still can play the 3-railer.
Yeah.
Well, if
And
the
if
line
it
is
doesn't
on, of
go,
course.
I think he wants to go a little short. Looks like he's playing up to take advantage of the double up on the 7 and
Oh.
15. I can never tell whether they're, because some of these players, they start out looking like they're going to hit the bottom of the ball, but that's just the way they do their warm-ups, and then they go to the top of the ball on their final stroke, or the other
Yep.
way around.
Well, Alex addresses the cue ball in his
As
pre-stroke as he's gonna hit it. Yeah.
And he just did right there.
So this was a really nice shot. He doubled up, like you said, and played the 3-railer. So avoided the double kiss, which for me is impossible to judge with the 3-railer, but for better players or more experienced players.
I think he
It's
can
not-
come off the left side of the 5. Well, he went off. Oh, he had an actual shot over there. I didn't realize something went. And Alex may have a bank on that too. It looks a little tight for,
For the double kiss, maybe.
yeah. If that is lined up towards the pocket, it's a double kiss. If it's a little bit below the line to the pocket from the cue ball, it's not a kiss. If it's enough above that he can duck the cue ball below just a little bit, he can get out of the kiss. This looks too close to a kiss.
I think that's why.
He's hesitating.
Yeah.
So he would like to preserve his advantage if he comes up to that 7, especially if he gets behind the 6, which he didn't get behind the 6.
Didn't make a fall.
Nope. He's let Thomas see the 5, so Thomas has got something on the 5. I think he's could
The
bank.
4. The
4, yeah,
yeah.
sorry. That's the 4. Yeah, I see the 5 up by the 11.
So maybe playing the 4 into the 1 and maybe playing the cue ball towards the 2-9, stick it there.
Yeah, if he could get behind the 2, because if that combination bank doesn't go,
But then maybe you leave the bank on the 2 ball, so
Yeah.
that could be dangerous. So maybe it's just better to, well, he could play that combination bank and leave the cue ball at the short rail.
he knocked it over.
Oh well, this is a good shot. I think the 4 is just blocking. So big threat for everything with the cue ball position above, near the upper side of the table. So Alex have to find some spots below those 3 balls.
If that 1 was a little closer to Alex's pocket, it would be a good situation to kick it in, because, you know, it's not really a risk if he kicks it decently well. I mean, you'd have to kick it bad to leave a bank. But being in the middle of the bottom rail, I don't know about that.
Well, Alex is also good at, getting out of the inning.
Yeah.
He recognizes when there isn't a shot, and he can, just play not to sell out.
He wanted to get behind the 6 because I think he's left a cross corner on the 13 with the cue running into the 11. And
it's not.
maybe not because Thomas isn't shooting it.
I think he's playing, 2 rails.
Now,
Okay, cue ball is nice, but maybe. Oh, I think the bank is on, but there's no value in taking it on. I feel.
well, if he can go lightly into the 8 and have the 4 next, that. But the 310 looked pretty good.
Well,
for Thomas.
here
It'd be pretty aggressive.
Here you can see why a ball near your pocket is so nice, because then he could have. Well, he still does it. I wanted to say, like, you could leave him long when there's a ball. Well, now
I don't like this because Thomas is going to shoot that 2 or probably the 2, right? The 6, you'll hit the 2.
well, but
He's not going to miss.
he is gonna shoot, but he is also not liking that he's gonna shoot. And I think Alex wanted to closer to the end rail, also.
Well, he played it so conservatively. He played it like I might have, thinking I was going to miss. But I think he should have just gone because he's not going to miss if he plays it. And he could have come up behind that too, but it's probably tougher than it looked. But I see these guys not missing very often. When they can cue the ball, he was only up by like the head string.
So is he looking at the 2-railer on the 10? That looks pretty on.
It is, yeah.
And he can stun it, or maybe even draw it a little bit, not leaving much, or even just stun it. And if it goes into the 11 or the 13, then
I
your ball is
like that
protected.
because looks like
He's got
the 13 is blocking the bank on the 1. And,
Oh, wait a minute! He is shooting this. Oh, I thought maybe there was a combination on with the kick shot towards.
No, he just
his
played
pocket.
that. There's Alex playing that European style conservative game, knock the ball up table. But I don't think it was a great time to do that because he let Thomas see the ball's over there. He could play that bank. He did. Should have taken an extra little second on it because I think he had a better shot than he was thinking. This is the first game, TV table. Two of the premium players here.
If anything, it should be favoring Alex more than Thomas.
And so he may have a little of the table jitters. I'm quite familiar with those.
Well,
Alex is looking to take advantage of that 7 ball blocking the 11 and the 15.
yeah, he's gonna leave him on the long rail. Also, not playing to his pocket, but make sure the cue ball is good.
He would have been very happy with an in-off there, though. I think he came a little closer to the middle than he meant to. He meant to probably go just a little bit further over, so he came off the side of those balls, because that was going to be very productive.
He prioritized, did I say that correctly? The cue ball. So that's, I think, maybe he could have applied a little bit more spin to create a little bit more angle.
But like you said, he prioritized the cue ball, and he nailed it on the cue ball. Sometimes people they'll play the combination off the 11 to the 7 if they can control the cue ball, really, again, playing the cue ball. But
so
that carom angle looks like it might come in above the 5.
I like just
and come
rolling.
towards the 9
I think
softly.
I think now there isn't, it's such a big. He's looking at like making it.
Kicking.
I like banking it towards maybe the 13 and the 8 and leave the cue ball to the rail, just rolling it. Maybe develop the 8 and the 13.
He's looking at kicking behind it because the carom angle is natural to come down by that pocket.
Oh,
He got a rail with the cue ball right away.
wow. It's a super good shot.
They're going to question whether he got a rail, but I'm quite sure he got a rail.
And Thomas said, yeah, I hit a rail, and Alex
Yeah.
put up his thumb.
Yeah, it looked to me like the action was he got the rail and then rolled down.
Oh, wow. How
Nice.
sweet did he hit that?
Okay, that's trouble.
Well, there you see, like there could be the turnaround
Yeah.
of this moment at least.
It
Was
looks
a
like
super nice shot from Thomas, and then the kick shot.
when you have a ball like that 4, it looks like the 4 is about almost a full ball, but not quite off the rail. It's kind of ideal if he could kick the long way into that gap
Yeah.
between the rail
Yeah.
and the 4, because that you're not going to scratch and hardly ever scratch.
And even you can kick at it to the end rail, and even if you make it, that's also okay.
Yeah, if I'm kicking at this, I'm trying to kick at the gap, and soft, because you leave the 5 moves a little and you leave the cue ball behind it.
So now he's gonna tempt fate, and
He's going to draw off the
Defy
2 to do that.
oh well,
He
didn't
ended
get
up on the-
lucky.
I don't think so, because Alex is facing the right direction on the ball, so even if he doesn't make a shot, he's going to do something that's going to be painful to Thomas.
Yeah. So maybe shooting the 7 of the low side of the bottom of the 2 towards his side at least, and if he hit it hard, then he could even bank the 2 over
It
to
looks
his
like
side.
he's chasing those 2 balls and leaving behind the 13. Very
Yeah,
nice.
this is typical Alex.
Yeah.
When
Now, Thomas can skim that ball and go up to the side rail, but he's going to leave something on the 10. Nope.
like most of the times, Alex is gonna play the shot where he develops maybe a little bit, but only if he can make sure he's gonna hurt you with the cue ball. That's super typical, or at least when I play him.
Yeah. Yeah, he's looking at banking that. Wow.
Yeah, and leaving it
He's
left to the 11.
It won't
Oh
be.
no,
It won't be pocket speed. Because you had to get the cue ball all the way over.
yeah, but the reward was probably 8 and out.
Could have been, yeah. Because he got to that side of the balls where he was going to have lunch.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I like that.
He's got. Now, Thomas. He looks like he's looking. He's got a 2 rail on the 14. It wouldn't go though.
No, but still, he can shoot
Swing
something.
He could do that and swing the cue ball 2 rails to the other side of the
The
9
only
and 6.
thing, which is if he hits it not really nice, then maybe he hits the 11, and then you don't know for sure what's gonna happen. With the cue ball, that is when he plays the 2 railer, then he's going like 2 rails to his side.
Yeah.
But then if he hits, if he doesn't go deep in the corner,
There's
then
no need to do it though. It's too much risk. You can get a kiss right about in the middle of the table. I
he's
think
probably looking at clipping the 13, maybe. Or is he? What is he looking at?
he might be 1 railing. Well,
Oh, that's a nice cue ball.
yeah. And these balls, the 6, 8, and 9, don't go real clean for Alex, do they?
And don't forget, when you're sticked, when you're really glued to the reel, it's making things so much more difficult, even for for pro players. So I like
Soft roll. He loves that 13 to get behind. These balls here, like that 13 ball on Thomas's side, it's more of a problem for Thomas along the foot rail.
Yeah.
And the one on Alex's side, because see, if Thomas could get behind that one, it's a good spot to be.
Yeah.
Alex hasn't let him, but this is like the second or third time he's gone behind the 13, and he can keep going there as long as there's that ball.
Oh.
Well, he's
good effort.
Yeah, and he opened up those balls on the side rail now.
It's
so they go.
There was a controlled aggression shot, right?
Yeah. Yes, it was.
So Alex may be looking at the 7, maybe banking the 7. Develop something.
I doubt it. He could come off the 7 and go to that area behind the 13 ball again.
Yeah, well,
I mean,
yeah,
that's the
you're right,
simplest thing
because
to
if
do.
he hits the 2, then he's probably then the 3 is gonna leak out.
There's no real threat by Thomas's pocket, nor is there by Alex's, actually. Oh, he did it off.
Yeah.
The 11.
He wants the 11, and
I
maybe
don't
the
think he got
7
far
is
enough.
kind of out of play. But
So Thomas, he can bank that 5. I don't know if it'll go clean, but he can also bank it into traffic and maybe with right-hand English come behind the 1 with his cue ball. Bank the 5 into the 10. Well, he went the other way.
well, we're back to like Thomas just broke.
Yeah.
It's
good.
it turned around.
Good
again.
one pocket right
Yeah.
here. That's the jockeying in one pocket. Now, all of a sudden, Thomas has got a lot stronger position. So he's got a
Alex-
ball up and a ball down, as they say.
Alex is gonna kick at the 13. Try to get on the left side. Or below it is also okay,
And-
taking the fall.
Yeah, because that gap between the 13 and the rail wasn't the kind that you can kick in, and get some contact and be safe. He had to watch out for the scratch and everything. So that was just simply a good kick. Cost him a ball.
Cost him a ball, but
He doesn't mind.
it's better to give a ball than to give up a game.
Better to lose a ball than lose them all. So now Thomas, I think he could come off that 7 ball by the side pocket.
Oh yeah.
Maybe rail first off that and go up towards the right-hand corner. Just don't go in that corner.
Yeah, and then you
Take advantage
also
of
make the 7 more available again.
Yeah, and get behind the 11
Yeah, and
to
the
protect his 13. That's what he did. Is he listening? Again?
it's nice, right? It's nice if you. Well, some good
No,
knowledge
it's
here.
Not very often. I can't figure you guys out, to be honest. except you're very good at shooting at your hole.
No, this was a good shot and a good shout. So Alex kicking at the 13.
You went a little wide, I think. Ooh.
It's just okay, and actually, like really good because the 13 and the 5 are out of play right now.
Now, remember that one ball I said, how that's really no good for Alex. It's good for Thomas. Here it is, because Thomas has got to go behind that 1. I don't know how he wants to get there, because he could just kick there softly. He can come off the 10 softly, but whatever you do, stick behind the 1 when you get there. That's what I see. I don't see anything else. And if you kick, don't do that. Because now you lost any advantage. You moved the 1 towards your pocket, so
Yeah.
it felt like productive, but it really wasn't. Because if he had just locked up, even if he took a foul to lock up.
I think Alex has a shot to play the 5 half ball into the 13 and
Chase
remove
them
them both and stick them behind the
And that's
1 ball.
because Thomas didn't control and limit Alex. You can't do that against a good player like that. Alex can come off the lower side of the 10 and get behind those balls, but he doesn't have much threat here. That would be sort of a position building kind of trap, because it would force Thomas to come off those balls and maybe move them away a little bit. And then Alex could maybe do something on the next shot. That's what he did. So now Thomas has really no choice but to move balls away from his pocket. He might be able to kick, and who cares if he hits something? Kick towards like the bottom side of the 15.
Yeah, to the right long rail.
Yeah. Kick over there and
make a C shot.
maybe kick 2 rails
and go
behind
to
those balls.
Yeah. Oh.
Don't worry about whether you hit anything. Just like that. Very
Is
nice.
he has he maybe his phone on with the live stream, and that he's he's listening.
I enjoyed his company last night for sure. Maybe that hotspot he gave me on my phone has got us. He's like in there because he shared his phone hotspot.
Yeah. So, but that's a really nice shot. Oh, and also, by the way, Alex just made a foul and he put a ball back on the spot. But if he doesn't have a ball and you both don't have a ball, we're playing the rule that if you only one of the 2 players can get in the negative. So if it's -1 for the 1 person and then the other player also gets -1, then they even out
He's
to
kicking
0-0.
again. And I think that also, doesn't that put Alex on 2 fouls?
So there you go. So now they both have -1. So -1 becomes 0-0.
But they're playing, so those coins, they're not supposed to both have a coin out right now.
No, it should be like both don't have a coin. So we could say
Well,
that
that
to
was
them in a
Alex's
bit.
second foul right there, wasn't it? Did he have a ball before? He's on 2 fouls, I think. He didn't play
Only one foul?
He had 1 ball.
He hit a ball in between.
Oh, yeah.
But
But we're not refereeing the
his prior shot, was it a foul also? No, he came off the 10 ball. Never mind.
Yeah.
It was like the shot before that he took a foul. Thomas looking at the bank on the 7. No, not the bank. He's just going to play off the 7 and double him up on the 11.
And that's what Thomas is. Nice thing about Thomas, he's a very patient player, and he knows he played Alex before, and he knows Alex is a guy who can just lock you up every time. In a way, some people, especially when they're not very experienced, they're gonna get impatient and go for something, you know.
That was a real nice kick. And remember what I said about these
Oh,
balls
okay,
by that
look.
first diamond?
He put the coins back to 0.
Yeah. That was actually from before.
Yeah.
Because that was a legal hit right there. Beautiful little kick by Alex. He got a reel afterwards. He may want to. I mean, that 7 ball is
It is bankable.
and not necessarily to make it, but to bring it back down like towards the 2.
Yeah, or maybe what also would be really nice to just hit the 13 with the 7. open that up, leave the cue ball on the long rail on the second diamond.
Yeah, I like banking the 13, but not to make it. Bank it towards the towards that 2 or 13. Well, he's doing the same thing he did the last shot. But see, well, this time he's cut off the kick, so Alex going to have to do something different this time. But
Alex is gonna maybe play the 7 ball to his side. At least he was looking.
because
You probably don't, at least when it's 0-0, 1-1. He's probably, you don't gonna see him shoot any Tony Chohan shots. He's more
patient.
Yeah.
But he's in a pickle here too. So when you're in a pickle, sometimes you just have to do something. I think he can see the 12 ball, and if that's the case, he can come off his right side of the 12 ball, just to the side rail. It's not going to be a good long-term situation, but
maybe
he
it would
can't
also
get back there.
Oh,
I don't like that.
maybe it's also nice to bank the 7 towards somewhere around the below the side pocket, his side pocket, and just leave the cue ball to the end rail. That's pretty safe.
Well, Thomas has already shown that he's going to be pretty conservative if you leave Thomas down there on the end rail.
So you can. Oh, and he doubled them up,
but
with the 11.
The 11, I don't know if 11 goes. It certainly goes near your pocket, and it would get him a ball on this side. If he overcuts a little and comes up behind that 7, between the 7 and the side pocket with the cue ball, right?
Yep.
Don't hit it firm, because if you bump that 2 ball.
Oh, it's maybe
he
even
came down a little too far.
Yeah.
See, I thought he should stay up there more.
But it's actually, if the cue ball was more up to behind the 7, then it was really nice that he developed those balls.
Yeah, but he came down too far for that.
So
that was one of those shots where, you just play the cue ball and the 7 on that side somewhere. It doesn't matter where it lands. But actually the 7 crept. I mean, whatever that was he played on that side, it wasn't the 7.
So Alex kicking again.
Because that's such a good little target area.
-1.
That's going to be a -1. I don't see him hitting a rail there. But this time the 7 is a bit of a threat. I think Thomas can shoot the 1 ball in between, can kind of go straight at the 1 ball to bring the cue ball to the other side of the table. Maybe he's got a window there. Oh, he found a nice shot. Oop, little. See, that would have been so much stronger behind the 3.
Yeah.
A disadvantage, Thomas can only get behind that 1 ball. Alex has got 4 to get behind.
Yeah.
But Alex really has to get behind, because otherwise those 4 balls are going to end up in Thomas's pocket. He might be able to kind of shoot the 13 and stun up that side rail a little bit. Bank the 13 back, maybe take the 1 out along with it, but not really worry about that. Mainly cue ball, about 2 diamonds up on the side.
Yeah.
2 or 3 even. But
Yeah,
not so much he can leave a cut for Thomas. So he's going to try to draw down in behind those balls. He probably can do that because he's a cue master.
Boosty shot. Wow, that's
Very
that's
nice.
that's like typical Francisco Bustamante shot.
But they,
Right?
Thomas, sooner or later, Thomas is gonna shoot one of these banks. You know.
Yeah, but that's probably, well, maybe the point. But I think Alex is showing, well, the audience that he is ready to play a long match.
Yeah.
You see, he's ready to grind it out. And
The thing is, I think it's almost where Thomas has to come off that 13 and at least get over into that corner. But even a cut on that 7, Alex will have the angle. If Alex gets the angle to cut the 7 towards his pocket and bring the cue ball towards Thomas's pocket, that little area where it is in now, Thomas is in big trouble. So I think
I feel it's worth the risk of taking on the bank on the 12. In the worst case, you're gonna give up a shot maybe on the 15 or the 7, but you know that's
the 7 is the worst because the 7 will have the angle to come over here and
yeah.
you know.
But you don't have to make it even if it's like a big threat. Then he played it in a way he was sure he was gonna avoid the 15. So
Yeah.
he didn't give up an easy shot on the 7, but maybe he can play the 7 now and play
all cue ball.
Yeah.
Well, he didn't do it. He's got a kicking track to that little wall that's torturing Thomas.
Yeah, and the horrible thing is that the more he kicks, the more feeling he gets for for the rails and for
Yeah.
the speed of the table. And when he has that, then you know you can be in big trouble. So for now,
He's got that shot of shooting straight through the 1.
the thing is, the position the balls are laying is favoring Thomas, but somehow you get the feeling he's being a little bit tortured by Alex.
Well,
Because of those kind of shots.
That little cluster by that first diamond is such a big target for Alex to get behind. He just keeps working it.
Yeah, and now, like he tortured Thomas a little bit for like 10 innings, not trying to get a ball to his pocket. And now when he has a sure bet to get a ball to his pocket and lock him up, this is where I feel Alex was waiting for, to play that 1 or like a ball to the spot where the 1 is right now and lock him up. So now this is...
He may be looking at coming. He's going to try to get up to that far corner again. But he's going to have to chase the 13 away doing it. Unless he just takes a foul.
Yeah, maybe just take a foul and shoot it like zigzag towards the end rail first right diamond.
But he doesn't want to get down by that pocket because Alex can just kick to the same spot. He's got to go like 2 diamonds up the side.
He got the Chinese snooker.
He came off that ball too.
Yeah, so no foul.
No foul, yeah. I never heard that expression.
What?
What'd you call it?
Chinese snooker.
I never heard it.
No? It's like a reverse snooker. Like where you're hampered by the 15 if you shoot. They call it, well, at least we are calling it a
Is that
Chinese
okay?
snooker.
Is that okay, or we get in trouble for that?
Well, I'm Korean, but I don't
Okay,
know.
well,
I
it's
think I
okay.
can say that.
Well, you have a...
Well, otherwise it's Korean snooker.
Korea has a history with China too, don't they?
How do you call it in the US?
Yeah, it's coming off the
So
two,
how do you
right behind those balls again. Bip, 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 bip.
Oh, yeah.
He's going to use those until he gets an actual shot.
Well, or until he gets like 5 or 6 balls over at his pocket.
Yeah.
So, but don't you have a name for like being hampered like that?
This over here?
No, with the Chinese snooker, what we just.
Jacked up over a ball.
Oh, yeah.
That's
just
yeah. But now I just got a new name, but I'm going to be afraid to use it.
Chinese snooker. Well, I guess it's like. Do they also use it in? I don't. I'm I'm thinking now if it's like a normal
You used
thing
it
to
first.
say.
I wonder if he can come off the 13 and get over about the second diamond on the right-hand side, but Alex is still going to kick right back to that same spot. If he's going to take a foul, where's he going to go? Boy.
Oh,
He's just looking for distance.
oh, stick it.
And if he could have stuck on that, it would have been... did he take... He did take a foul, yeah.
Yeah, he took a fall, but they're both at 0 again. Otherwise, it would be -2, -2. So
he
for you
let-
guys watching at home,
Yeah.
it's gonna take
prolonged
a
game.
yeah, it's gonna take a little bit less time.
As a matter of fact, we still are on the first game. Nobody
the-
has a ball.
We're sitting here.
Asking, is the software scoreboard working?
It's this is the kind of
the technician was asking the players like, "Hey, is the scoreboard? Does it work?" Or
this is the kind of game the one pocket purists love.
yeah,
Tournament directors hate. So he wants to get behind that 2 and 3 over there.
ooh, is it good
turn-
enough? Yeah, it's
Okay. Give Alex a little taste of, okay, how do you like it? But the side rail is
yeah, give him a little bit of a taste of his own medicine.
side rail is available. Looks like he could even bank at that 1 and bring the cue ball across if he wanted to. He doesn't want to move the 1 unless it's going into his pocket, though. He can also come off the, looks like
He could come off the 3 maybe.
3 just right there, huh?
But then the 2 and the 3
Well,
and
look
the
at-
1 will be exposed.
But look at how much trouble those balls down near the rail are that are, on the bottom rail a little, about like a diamond or a little less away. There's so much trouble. Come off the 3 and bring it off the rail a little bit at the same time, and all of a sudden it's, it's not as big a target
Is he
to get
shooting the
behind.
bank and going? Oh no!
Oh. They're going to go backwards again.
Oh wow! Just
It almost cost him
scratch.
2
Yeah.
coins.
Yeah, but this is a good effort. Got a little bit lucky that he didn't scratch.
Well, what difference does it make? Oh, yeah, the ball in hand,
Yeah,
right?
yeah.
Yeah. Well, sure, yeah, the ball in hand. Thomas hasn't shot at his pocket for so long, the ball in hand would have been tough.
Yeah, well, definitely on this table.
Yeah. I know I suffer from that anyway. Maybe he doesn't, but I do.
Well, he is.
All right. Now,
I know for a
he's-
fact he has a table at home, so he should have like a.
Yeah. He's got the same thing Alex did. He can kick to the side rail down behind that 3.
Is there really? Is the 7 in the way for that shot?
No, because the 3 is like a diamond out, so he's got to hit like up. He's got to hit up a ways, like 3rd diamond up or 2nd diamond, somewhere way up there. I can't tell exactly, but I'd say it's.
Yeah.
He may be coming off to 15 to that area.
Yeah, trying
but
the
he
same
doesn't-
thing, but that's harder to do.
Yeah, and Alex owes a ball already, so don't even worry about the foul. Just make sure you get to where you want to go. That ball almost snuck by.
Okay. I also this shot I also like. Because
Yeah.
now Alex has a ball extra to
We
worry
might
about.
We might actually start this game. Well, I see a shot. Alex can come off the side. See where he's pointing? That to the back side of that 15. 15's going to move over, and the cue ball's going to go where?
Again to the rail, and then
Behind
to the
those balls.
Yeah. Yeah.
As long as those are there, Alex is going to work them. Oh, he caught a little firm or thin or whatever, but he came up too high. So now Thomas got something.
Well, now I think
Off
he's
that one.
Yeah, the one he wants to get rid of. That one. It's horrible for him. When the one is away, it's way easier for him to develop, and maybe he can bank it into one of those 3 balls and even make a ball.
Or he could have also banked it to his side and dropped behind a little, put back to the torture chamber.
Yeah.
And behind that.
Or be a little bit unlucky and get in the torture chamber himself again. Like
Yeah, well,
like
see,
now.
by not locking Alex up, because that shot didn't really have a chance to go unless he got lucky. And okay, he's going to have to fire up his bank stroke, because that's what Alex is giving him. He hasn't played one yet.
Yeah.
He
But it's kind of free.
It's a little bit late because, I mean, earlier he had beautiful shots to go.
Yeah. But it's free. The only thing he can leave is the 7. But if the 13 is near your hole,
He's going to go the 10, it looks. Oh, no, he went to 13.
oh, that's a good shot. Good speed. So maybe just
Does Alex just shoot this 9, though? You know, these 300 ball runners, you know.
well, looks like it.
See, that I didn't like him playing the bank that way. I thought play the bank and go down there, you know. He was going down there, taking a foul and going down there, so why not go down there, play a bank and go down there? But for some reason he decided not to, and he left Alex a little skinny slice.
Well, there's no pot on with the. So he's now negotiating. Can I play the 11 2 reels away, or do I just need to
No.
pot it and stick him behind the 12?
He might as well do that.
So back to the torture chamber. I like that.
I mean,
like
he's
that.
going to keep working that as long as those balls are right there on that bottom rail like that. And Alex has the same thing with the 2 and the 3, but Thomas hasn't as successfully got behind those. So here we are. Did he get to keep that ball? So
No, it's respotted.
it did.
Yeah.
We still haven't started officially.
So I'm gonna check at Q score how long, at what time
No, somebody has
we
one
started.
ball. No, if he, the Tony Chohan and some of these bankers, they would bank that 13 and go straight across, just like that. Oh, Thomas!
Oh, but this
Almost.
is maybe even. Well, no, it's not better because Alex is probably gonna kick at it right now. Oh wait, so there was.
I thought we were going to see a replay.
Yeah.
That's okay.
Yeah, that didn't work.
So,
He was falling asleep.
fun fact.
All right.
It's 0-0. The match started at 8 minutes after 3. And it's now we're now 51 minutes.
But Pascal and Steve Booth are having a wonderful time.
We are, and I'm loving every minute of it.
He's going to use the 8 and then drag the cue ball up table. Beautiful.
You're getting warmed up yourself.
I see. He could have also kicked that one the long way. I wasn't sure what he was going to do there, but that was obviously worked very nicely to put the 8 on his side.
So looking at, I also maybe like banking the 7 into, Well, maybe in between the 9 and the 1, or into the 114.
This cut on the 10 is the kind that you can not just play to the pocket, but he didn't play it anyway. Ooh. Okay, that's going to hurt. Unless Alex himself got so cold from 54 minutes of safety play.
That's for me personally, it's not a nice shot to shoot. You know, from the kitchen, those medium range shots. You know, it's not.
But he's got the 8 to fall on this side, so he can shoot and duck at the same time.
I think he's looking. Maybe he's looking at the 6 or the 10. I'm not sure.
The 8. He could also play the 8. Set up more of an angle, more like the cue ball in the middle of the table, and come lightly off the 14 and not give up anything, but probably open those balls up a little bit.
Shooting the 10.
He just set it up for a straight stop shot then, didn't he? Oh, he could see that other ball. And you're right. He did. Even Alex got cold for, what did you say, 53 or 54 minutes?
Yeah. Well, that's... Well, still unexpected.
Yeah.
You favored him to make it. But, you know, as we just said, it's hard when you are 50 minutes. And the thing,
of ducking.
The thing also is for Thomas is gonna feel better right now. He's thinking, this guy is, you know, he can miss. He can also miss, like the magic of Lely torturing you in the torture chamber is starting to fade away a little bit, maybe. But then again,
I was going to go back to he does have a. Excuse me.
So, okay, no 3-railer on the 9.
He's got a 2-reeler on the 14. He's decided he wants to play a little more aggressively towards his hole.
Yeah, it's also, it's a race till 4. It's also draining, so you're playing a tournament, so maybe you want to get out, but maybe that's also what Alex is trying to accomplish.
What's really impressive to me about this is, maybe one ball scored, about one or none. The balls have never been hardly above the side pocket, like 1 or 2 balls.
Yeah.
So it's not like it's an up table game. I hope it doesn't go to that. I shouldn't have even said up table.
Oh, you ever heard about the commentary curse?
Oh boy, I can see it now.
Well,
we start out with an hour of nip and tuck down here, and then we go to 2 hours up.
And then it's 1-0, race till 4.
And just when one pocket was starting to get popular in Europe, this could kill it.
The 2 players,
the 2 best players.
Yeah. So, but a lot of times you see that after one of those games that last really long, a lot of times then the game after is like 8 and out, for example. Also, the person who is gonna win this rack is gonna feel like great, like, oh man, I fought really hard and I came out as a winner. But the other one is gonna be feeling exhausted and thinking, oh man, I just fought my heart out for nothing. So Alex needs a good shot here to take out those. Well, he's not taking it out. Well, this is also super typical. I think a lot of people would have tried to take both balls out.
But Alex has let Thomas
with
see
a small
the
risk of not succeeding. Alex is want to give nothing easy to Thomas.
And he's got to move that 1, but he's looking at the 5.
Okay, so there
Well,
we go. There we
look,
go.
That's good. I actually should have been paying him to do that.
But that's why we started the quarterfinals, this match first, because this is the first match of the quarterfinals. A lot of matches in the last 16 are still underway, or at least, well, still one match is underway.
That's right. These guys already played their round.
Yeah,
earlier,
so
yeah.
it's not. It's it's not.
They can take their time.
They can take their time, and of course, this is a 3-day tournament. So today is the quarterfinal. This is actually the last round of today, and tomorrow we're gonna play the semis and the normal, the semis and the final.
Yeah, he banked that ball instead of shooting the 6, but now that bank he made, but now he's got to shoot the 6. Go ahead.
Needs to spin it. Well, that worked out
Very
perfectly.
nice.
So have to steady himself after so long. Let's see, there's 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 11 balls on the table, so he needs 4. So I don't know if he has the possibility to draw. It's maybe a
don't
little
think
bit too
that.
risky. I like going through with the top right, maybe.
Top left.
Oh, just one rail. It's also.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a beautiful shot. If the 4 goes, that is.
It goes. He played shape for it, so. And now these go, yeah. So he's in. You got to move the balls. These pockets are pretty shallow. You can only really safely 4 balls. That's it. You
Yeah.
have to move them.
So playing for 2. So are you rolling the 12, playing for the cut on the 10, or are you drawing to the 7?
I mean, whatever he's comfortable with there. I'm not gonna second guess him. He could even cut the 7 and go down into the 2 and 15, but
Or shoot the 10, playing. Well, he
that's-
executed that really good.
that's perfect.
Felt like there was a little bit more risk at this position.
Shooting that 10.
Well, there we go.
And after all, that was I don't know if it was an 8 and out. It might have been a 7 and out. I think he may have had 1 ball. 7 or 8 and out. Something like that. Nice.
Well, it's
Well, once they started shooting at their pocket, it didn't take long.
Koffie?
Nee, een spaarrood met citroen.
Oh, spaar op met citroen, Pablo.
Wat? Ja. Ja. Je was dat ook streng.
All right, we get to see Alex's break. He came a little high with the cue ball. I don't know if Thomas can see that 13 ball, or is that the 12 over there?
Yeah, that's 12.
Yeah. He must not be able to because he isn't just firing up at it.
Yeah, the 10 makes it really dangerous, and because of the low bow shapy balls on the right side, he can't go below the 10 easy with a kick shot because of those balls are laying in the way.
Sometimes a player here will bank one of those balls like the 5 and swing the cue ball up to that upper corner.
Just like that.
Kind of like that, yeah. He did that nicely without opening up because the 10 and everything's doubled up right now.
He's also smart because he just, Alex missed the ball in hand, like in the previous rack, and he's thinking, yeah, okay, I'm gonna leave you some long shots.
But Alex can bank at this 5 and keep the cue on that side. Yeah, he went up.
Yeah, that's a good shot.
It's funny
It's
how
good effort.
that same spot that Thomas put the cue ball to play safe on Alex.
Yeah.
Now Alex put the cue ball to play safe on Thomas. It looks to me like if he can see the 10, he's doing it. Oh, he's kicking. Nice. It looked like he also could have come down and off the side of the 11 to get there, but he kicked and got a legal hit.
So it's the easiest way is to hit the 12 and play position, but I don't like that because the 12 is now in a good position, and I think you want to leave it like
go
that.
Back to that same spot.
Yeah, and he could clip it that way that he didn't shoot any balls to Thomas's side.
But this time, Thomas may have to come off the 11 to get over behind the 10.
Yeah, or maybe he could even go off the 9.
That's from that distance. I think that's too. You're gonna have to roll it soft, and it's really hard to control your contact. Oh, he could see the 10 just enough.
Okay, is he shooting into the pack?
He can shoot in the stack and go top right with the cue ball sort of straight across and
then go
come
below
down.
the 6. It's a hard shot.
Yeah.
The cue ball is hard to play that.
You're playing most of the cue ball. Oh, he went the other way with the cue ball completely.
Well,
I'm not
the
sure I like
11 leaked out, but cue ball is pretty decent.
Yeah. Sometimes in a spot like this, you can carry them kind of off 2 balls. So you come off the 2 and then the 9 to get over below the 11. And coming off those 2 balls maybe crowds up the middle there so it doesn't leave a bank. And if there was one of those balls like the 4 went towards Tom as a combination, would be great, but he doesn't have that. All right, he's left Alex a cut on that 13. I don't think Alex
12.
is going to...
Yep.
12, okay. Yeah, that's right. I see
Yeah.
the 13 right there. In fact, the 13-7-2 looks... No, maybe the 15 is in the way.
Well, maybe he can play this with inside spin to try to hit the 11 and play position for the 6. That way he doesn't sell out if he misses.
He's also could... Yeah, he did that nice soft touch. I was going to say he could go outside and up above because there's 4 balls that go for
Yeah.
him up there.
But then if he misses, then he would have still sold out the
Yeah.
4. So
Does he have room for
Not
that?
sure.
Or is he playing the combo? I can't tell.
he's playing position now.
Oh, he did have room.
So now for the combination. And then if he makes this, he can shoot the 8 and the 8. And
He should have the 8 next, right?
yeah, has to cue down. That's a really nice shot. Being elevated with the cue like that is hard on 4-inch pockets.
And I don't know if the 15 goes. If it doesn't, he might go up and bump those now. If he could get up to those 4 balls, he'd have lunch up there. He might be drawing 2 rails to go up there. 2 or 3 rails, right?
Yeah.
2 rails, yeah. This is one thing about the better players. They'll go up there to get those balls. We weaker players tend to try to, like, pick off these balls
Yeah.
down low.
He would have liked to hit it a little bit softer to to have position on the 10
Yeah.
and have a bit of an easier shot. Now it's too risky to take this on and draw back, so he's gonna play follow through, I think, to the 11.
Maybe not. He's got so much reward for making these.
Or no, he can draw a little bit back and not selling out because they're all blockers. So yeah, he's gonna take this on and play position for the 1.
I'm not sure he should think about that. Just make the damn ball get shape. He shoots so straight,
Yeah, and that's when he gets going. Then so there's 6 there. So he's at 5. So he's playing for 3.
Looks like it's straight enough.
So, yeah.
A guy like him, he can shoot that 1 and draw back for the 10. See, again, I could never play that sequence. Forget it. But I can commentate it.
Yeah, at least as long as you recognize that he can do it, then it's then it's nice.
I think looks like. I mean, here again.
Now he's playing for the
for
11.
the bank on the 11.
It's a hard
Still
shot.
not free because there's a cut until you get down to like the last foot of the table down there.
Wow.
He did though. For 8 on the table, he needs 1. Unless,
And now this.
unless Thomas has none, right?
So going with this angle, going for the bank shot is selling out on the 4 or the 13. If you played a little bit harder. So are you doing that, or are you just maybe shoot it to defend? Gonna clip the 11, play the cue ball to the rail, just go for your shot.
Come off the 5 and drop down below.
You see, so this is
4. I mean,
this is what you said like earlier. When you're behind, you have to play like a lion.
Yeah.
And when you're in front, you have to play like a lamb.
There you go.
Well, that's what he did right there.
Yeah.
So I think Alex forgot to update the score on the computer.
But I believe he's got 7 because it looks like there's 8 on the table. There's 1 out of camera view. There we are. And Thomas might want to go ahead and make that 9 and leave the 14 straight in, because on the from the rail down there, Alex is not going to shoot that 14. You know what I mean?
Yep.
He would earlier if with a different score, but at this point, if you leave Alex straight in on the 14 with the cue ball down there on the rail, and Alex has a safety he can play instead, he's going
Yeah.
to play the safety.
Definitely, you could see it here. He had a fairly easy bank shot on the 11, and he didn't take it because
Yeah.
there was a sellout.
But Thomas has got the cue ball behind the 14, or maybe Alex can see by it. I can't tell. He might be coming off the 13 there.
Or he's shooting away the 11.
Oh, it was the 2 even, because I think he
Yep.
was snookered a bit on the...
So playing 2 balls up table, it's a good shot. Playing the score, he's smart.
So
Alex just updating the score. It's
I
nice.
think Thomas can bank this 14. And it's not a scratch unless he hits it too full, right? He didn't really play it to make it.
Play the cue ball.
It's touchy right now because the 5 balls right near there. Yeah.
So
He
he
shot
got
it
lucky. See the tap on the table from Alex.
Well, at the very least, Thomas can pocket the 9 and probably draw to the, more to the middle of the bottom rail with the cue ball. Or pocket one of those other balls and leave the cue ball over there.
I don't think they're available for the pot.
Oh, the 2 isn't? Oh, he could drive into him and chase both down.
Wow.
Oh, that's
I like this shot. This is a really good one pocket shot.
that's a 1 pocket shot, absolutely.
A little bit unlucky that
And
I
the-
think
The German player saw it right away. And
So Alex
Booth,
immediately-
Mr. Booth in the booth didn't see it.
so Alex recognizing that he needs something open as a threat near his pocket or on his side.
And
Well,
it's
didn't succeed, but
and it's a funny thing because Alex didn't really want Thomas to see the 9 ball because Thomas makes the 9 and all the balls are in play, every one. And you know, when you leave the cue on this side of the balls, you invite your opponent to knock balls up table. So when you want the balls up table, well, you leave the cue ball on this side. If you want the balls down table, well, you leave the cue on that side.
yeah.
It's just
yeah.
it's not always
If you-
going to work, but in
if you
general,
if you say it like that, then it's
in
pretty easy.
in general, it works like that. And Alex Dudd, he has a bank on the 2, but you know
The
it's,
cue ball is
yeah.
gonna be
he doesn't want to do it. Looks like he's coming off the 5 and just dropping to the bottom rail. Move the 5 to his side. And try to get Thomas knocking balls up table. He knows the European players like to knock balls up table anyway. I'm sure he does. Now, there's a place he could go down off that 9, leave the 5 straight in. Alex is not going to shoot it if you leave it straight in.
yeah. With the 4, yeah.
It's at the 4, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, but I know that's a 9 down there anyway.
Yeah.
If he can, if he can come down near that 9 without scratching, then I like that. Don't leave Alex a free angle on the 4. So you don't have to pocket the 9. You'd like to pocket the 9 at some point, but
Yeah,
you
you
don't have
also
to right
don't
now.
want to leave the bank, the cross bank on the 2. So is he going to 3 rails? Or sorry,
Oh, get in the hole for Thomas. If it went in that side pocket, it would have been kind of nice for Thomas. It's as it is. It's when you get a ball near the side pocket like that, it can be a little tricky to remove it because of the points of the pocket come into play.
yeah, it's not easy to bank it away.
I mean, you can pocket it as long as it's, you're not trying to go anywhere with the cue ball, say, or whatever the angle gives you. But to remove it, sometimes it's an issue because of the pocket points.
So how about just clipping the 14 into the 11-7 and maybe just let the 11 leak out a little bit to let it be playable and hide duck on the long rail below the 4?
I think I'd just come softly on that 5 ball. I don't think 4 ball. Yeah, I'm sorry. That is that pink.
Yeah, that's
Okay, the 4 ball.
so a little bit hard to see sometimes with the light.
It's a little bit of age and a little bit light.
So and also, yeah, well, the 4 is in a spot where Alex can still shoot at it when he's behind it.
That's why I wouldn't mind moving it right now. But
So he played my shot.
oh yeah,
Well, at least kinda. But did he develop the 15-14? Is that a plant? I think that's on. So if that's dead on, Alex is gonna do something about it right now.
so he is. He chased them both away. All right, he's got 3 balls behind the head string.
And the Grady rule says it can only be a maximum of 4. So any 5th ball or more will be respotted. That's the rule we're playing.
Yeah.
So we don't have like a Rex of 50 minutes, for example.
Oh, nice shot.
Oh wow!
He played the
do we
2-railer.
have a replay?
He played the
No.
2-railer on that ball. It was right in the jaws of the side pocket, and caromed the cue ball to move the other ball away.
So he's looking at the combination. Kind of free.
It's going the
Oh,
right
that's-
direction.
Oh, that's a good effort. He didn't find cover, but
I mean, there's really no harm in Alex giving him that ball.
nah, he's gonna make it. Yeah. Or
He
That's
may
a
have
mistake.
intended to give it to him, but it was a half-assed effort,
yeah.
It wasn't a full-on effort.
For a moment, I thought he tried something else, but
I think. You mean like double kissing it away?
yeah. He is pretty good with those kind of shots,
Yeah.
but yeah, no
I-
point in not making it, right?
Yeah, I
And
thought
taking
it
a
was.
risk.
Yeah, because it was only going to give Thomas what?
Yeah, like 1 point. Yeah.
Yeah. 1, right. It was going to be Thomas's first ball, and with 4 balls out of play, so Alex would have liked it. Now,
This is pretty hard to leave position. I think at best he could create the same angle as he has, which he has right now.
I think he could just come across, can he? A little
Yeah,
left
it's-
English.
Oh yeah, it was okay. So the angle was less than I thought.
You see that shot. You see these tables don't have a very deep shelf, so when the ball gets in there in the jaws, it tends to fall in.
Yeah. Well, at least now the cloth is pretty fresh.
If it was a diamond table, that ball, you know, there's still real estate in there. You know, it could it'll stay there.
There are still balls there who never left.
Yeah, from a couple games ago.
So,
Like,
is he taking on the bank? I think the bank just isn't. Well, maybe if he slow rolls it, the bank is on.
It's being new cloth. I noticed these rails really naturally bank very short, but
If he banks and he just draws it back a little bit, he has the two railer on the two.
if he banks and draws it, he doesn't have a
Oh,
chance
no,
to make it. I think he's got a. So he didn't even try it. That's okay. Because it was going to. The angle was to go short already. So if he draws it, it was going to go even shorter, I think, because he baby stroke somehow. He's going to bring that towards his pocket, but not really necessarily to make it. Just don't go in that hole down there.
So, Alex at 7, Thomas at 4, because he needs all 4.
Yep.
So he forgot to update the score, I think. So we just tapped on the window of the commentary booth.
Alex knocks this away. Like he'd like to go like 3 rails around his side pocket, not. Yeah, that's
Well.
what he did. Yeah.
You're still sharp. So is the two railer on?
I can't quite tell if he's got a kiss. I think he could.
Oh, he went straight back.
So
Even too far.
yeah, if the 2-reeler was on, then that straight back is also on. Basically.
Yeah, is that a rule of thumb? Can
Well,
you say
it's
that? Rule of
a,
thumb?
if it's a kiss, you know, it's a kiss either way.
Oh, wow.
You know, you see that shot right there a lot in the 1 ball, 1 pocket.
You want something right?
No, I'm
Well,
That- but you know, it looks a little wild here, but there are 3 balls out of play, so
yeah, I'm looking
Thomas would
forward
lead
to
them all.
that because we're having a tournament, mini tournament tonight, right?
Okay, that
with the
sounds
one
wonderful.
with the
That's-
1 ball 1 pocket.
that's great. We're not allowing the guys already left in the tournament, right?
So that's nice because
the others, those 16 don't get to play. I hope.
well, I think the well, yeah, I think they are, but Alex
Oh,
isn't
come on
gonna
now.
Alex isn't gonna play because he was gonna cook the pasta.
Oh,
He
yeah.
said.
Well, Alex is going to cook this pasta right here. We're going to move on to game 3, 1 game apiece, unless I jinx him.
Yeah,
No
there
chance.
we go. There we go. So, it's a nice moment to also talk to you about the raffle, because this stream is provided by Mascues, and Mascues put up some gear which will be sold in a raffle, which you can join on the Facebook page of Orange Forks Productions, and you can buy tickets, you can buy numbers, and in the end 1 number is gonna win a Power Brake G brake cue from Mascues, and you can, I'm not sure what the prices are. There are a few spots left. You can choose your own numbers which are available. You have to comment in the comments But can I see the Jimmy? Can I see the prices of the tickets?
23.
It's 23 euros for one number, 41 for two numbers, and 63 for three numbers, and 5,000 euros for all the remaining numbers, and like a thumbs up from Orange Forks. So, but would be really nice. It's not all. It's not only to win a break queue for yourself. It's also to support streams like from Orange Forks, which are of course free to watch for all you guys, with commentary and great quality video, and of course great quality of play, well, at least most of the time. So it's always super nice that the raffles are full. So for this time again, please check it out and win yourself a break queue. Also, big thanks to Joe Long, attorney by law, who sponsored this event with added money for the prizes, for the prize money, and Hague 5, of course, who provided this place to play and also provided the half of the 2,000 added money. And Hague 5 actually closed up 2 days for this tournament, so we can play in peace and enjoy ourselves to play one pocket here. And of course, Orange Forks with the stream, and the tournament is sanctioned by EMOPA, European Ministry of One Pocket Affairs. So there you go.
Well, this time Alex gets to suffer with the ball hanging in Thomas's pocket.
Well, no, I actually, sorry, I was busy with the raffle. I actually think, because I think Thomas broke, so I guess that's Alex's pocket.
Oh, that's Alex's pocket. Okay.
But we will see in. Oh no, and Alex made a ball in that pocket already, so and he's at
so
one.
he's
So
just
yeah, so that's his pocket.
So he doesn't really have to do anything to except leave the cue ball there to keep Thomas trapped.
Yeah, maybe even taking a fall if necessary.
He's looking at bringing the 15 ball down to the rail, maybe.
So also a possibility to play the 5 or the 6. Well, the 5 maybe not, but maybe the 6.
The 6 is close to frozen, maybe, so it gets a little touchy. You know,
Yeah.
you don't want to double kiss. Unless you intend to double kiss.
Okay.
He found something productive to do there. And he's left Thomas behind the balls. He's looking at the short kick. And I think that 4 ball. And I think the nice thing about the 10 where it is, it seemed like if Thomas kicked anywhere between the 10 and the 4 would fall in, right?
Well, he would
Maybe.
would say so, but I
Yeah,
think I think that's the only shot to take on.
Yeah.
And if he goes, he's not going to hit off the 6, right? No, he's going.
No, he doesn't need to.
Oh, wow. Wow.
Okay,
Oh, that's a great shot.
that was a great shot.
Yeah, that's wow. Yeah, could have been any better.
No. Take that, Alex.
Yeah. So he's probably of all the people, he has the biggest bounty on his head in this
Yeah.
tournament. Like everyone wants wants a piece.
Yeah. I'm not sure why he's going over that way. Because
Well, he maybe feels the 11-2 should be opened up. Not sure if it's the right time to do that, but well, I think I like the shot if the 11 still goes,
okay.
which I don't know if it really does.
It's going to take advantage of that cluster there and go down somewhere by that bottom rail again. He's left the 5 ball.
The 5 ball and
I mean-
maybe even the 11.
Oh, that is, this time it is the 5.
Yeah.
I figured it was the 4. Keep calling the 4 the 5, but this time it is the 5.
Well, he's looking at it.
It seemed like he could. I don't think any of those other 3 balls go. Does he almost have room to just shoot the 11?
Yeah, he's looking at it, and if he can shoot the 11, then he can.
That's different.
Then he can remove the 6,
Yeah.
and then it's, well, he can make a few. Well, I think it's just not on. Whoa!
Now it is.
Or is he? Oh, wow! Well,
Unless he went
look
too
at this.
far.
He struck that really positively. But I feel like it may be just a little bit too far. Yeah, he
Oh,
needs
yeah,
to
to
play
play
the
the combo.
combination, which he plays. Oh, well, it's
Didn't
good
go,
effort.
but Alex not going to like it too much. He might be able to see enough of the 15 to hit the edge of the 6. And
Yeah, he's probably gonna kick at it. I don't think he can see the 15 good enough to remove.
if he could leave the cue ball right there too.
Yeah.
But he would have to jack up over that ball.
Yeah, maybe hit it real first. Whoa, looks like.
And he's wrong-handed for that shot. You know, if you were
Yeah, if you were a lefty. Or southpaw, do you call it in the... Do you call it a southpaw?
yeah, southpaw, yeah. That's interesting that came up like that because Alex is shooting at the right-hand pocket, and right-handed players are advised traditionally to break towards the right-handed pocket because they can reach more shots.
Yeah.
But they're talking about the angled shots from the other side, and then now that one was just the opposite.
Yeah. Yeah, that's true. But you have a few players who I think Shane always plays breaks from the left.
He does seem to always break to the left pocket. You're right. I just watched a lot of Shane because of that Chohan.
Yeah.
Not Chohan, Chip Compton. Chip Compton, Shane,
And
they
I
just had a
think
race to 24.
well, Tony breaks from the right, or at the.
It may depend on the table for Tony. I mean, of course,
I think I've seen him break from the left.
for all those guys, you know, if they think the table is favoring one way, they're going to break that way.
Yeah.
And then you see them, both players break to the same one, even though you have a a left-handed and a right-handed player. They'll both break to the same pocket if that table is playing that way.
Yeah.
Alex still has that area at the far left corner that's like free, so he might bank at that.
Yeah,
think
maybe
it's the
don't go
14.
for his pocket. Don't go for the pot, but
I
just
think he can go for his pocket. The cue's going to carry right over there behind that 1 and 9. Well, he had to play it with conservative speed. If he'd hit it a little harder, he would have given up the 11.
so it's a
Player
small
break.
timeout.
So I think the commentators should take a brief break.
Yeah, we'll be back in a bit, guys. Okay, guys, we're back.
Alex doesn't want to let Thomas see that 12 ball. Looks like he has. He wanted that one. He'd love to have that
Yeah.
shot over again.
Yeah, and that was maybe a small mistake from Alex to let him see that shot.
Yeah, definitely. Alex took a quick look at banking the 11.
And
But-
maybe knocking the 12 to his side also. Well, I'm not sure if...
I think that's a dangerous shot. I mean, awfully tough. Maybe he's drawing around that other
Yeah,
ball.
he's going through the corner. Going 2 rails to the 10. Well, maybe not to the 10.
I don't see what he would be.
I think he's gonna clip the 12, and that's okay. I think when it's on the left side. Oh no! Well, this is.
I didn't
Also
like that, but he
not-
might be okay.
He is okay, but yeah, wasn't preferable. Thomas is gonna.
You know, when you come off the side of a ball, the more firm you come off of it, then the sharper the cue ball angle, right?
Yep.
So he couldn't just like skim. You could skim and hit the right side of that. Was it the 12? But the firmness that you're going to strike a bank shot, not so likely. A little tougher. Unless he's a 3-cushion billiard player, and then they know how to do that.
Well, actually, Alex is playing. I think 0.65 average or
In
7.
3-cushion?
Yeah, on
Ah,
big,
okay.
3-cushion big, like it's a 10-foot table.
Yeah, the standard,
Yeah.
world standard there. Okay, yeah, so he's got that in his arsenal too.
He started playing it for his one pocket, and then he kind of fell in love at that game as well for a while.
Will the
Did he leave the 12?
12? We'll find out if he shoots it or not, because it's hard to judge.
I
It
think
looks like
it's
he
on.
did.
Yeah, it's on. And playing for the Ooh. Well, that should have been in, or at least against players like Alex. You want to pressure them, and this is not going to help your case.
It's a little harder to. Alex, he's got to go somewhere to remove it with the cue. Oh, he was able to kick behind it. Beautiful. That was not as easy as it looked. If you come off the 14, careful with making that 12 ball in the side.
Yeah, he wants to play it up table. Oh, so, and they have to be aware of the Grady rule, because there are now 3 balls in the kitchen, but it's gonna be more in a bit.
Ooh, right now there are, but they might not stay there. I think they are. So here comes the 1 ball.
Yeah.
When they go by the
Yeah, the 1 ball was just on the line with the edge, and the rule is that the
whole ball.
whole ball must be out to not be in the kitchen. That's also with if you have ball in hand after a scratch, right?
Yes.
You can play only balls that are out with the whole ball. Yeah,
It's the way they play 1 pocket in the States.
Yeah, and that's and that's like the way to go, because
Yeah.
because it's like thousands of players against like
It's
100 in Europe.
it's a little different than the European world rules, but it's just the way the players like to play it. So if we had the rule be, it has to be the base of the ball.
Yeah,
It's
that's
one.
so
It's
hard to
one
see.
pocket. The players aren't going to play that way. They'll just
Yeah.
go whole ball anyway because that's the way they like to
So,
play.
and what do you think of the Buffaloes rule with don't need the feet on the ground?
I think I personally don't like climbing on the table. I was down there, and so I tried it myself, only because they have only like 2 bridges in the whole place. I'm not kidding. There might only be one. The other one might have been somebody's personal bridge. So I had to climb on the table, and I didn't like it at all. And matter of fact, the first thing I did when I got home was I bought a little bridge head. So when I go next time, I have a bridge head in my case. I'm not
wow.
going up on the table again.
Well, I
And that's-
actually thought it was pretty cool
Pretty
that
funny.
that you have there's no advantage for bigger players or taller players.
Yeah.
So, you can get up there and it's only it
Yeah.
looks a little bit funny when
It
people
does.
do it, but
And sometimes you really have to hop out of the way of the ball.
and how
to
they do
avoid
it
a foul.
when it's like a rainy day and you have like wet shoes and
But you have to take them off then, I guess.
okay. So
The owner of the pool room, Buff, what's his name?
James Leone.
Yeah.
Leone.
He's so funny,
Le-
and he's just kind of old school about the way the old pool rooms that he was exposed to played, and that's what he likes.
Follow him on Facebook, and it's so he's so funny with his posts and the stuff he he
Yeah.
tells about what happens in Buffaloes. It's man, when I read all that stuff, I'm definitely thinking, I need to go there
You need to
sometime.
go.
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good, bucket list thing. And look where you are. You're in New Orleans, so. Well, I think Thomas needs to give Alex that ball. He could kick off the bottom rail,
and maybe even
but
yeah,
the problem is
He could
was
bank
still
it off
liable
the
to leave
points.
something. Yeah,
but that's dangerous.
yeah, kicking off the bottom rail to bank it.
Yeah.
But the 10 ball was out there in the open, if nothing else. He played that purely to make it.
Wow.
Nice shot. Better empty his pocket a little bit, or the ball's liable to not drop all the way in.
It's good speed.
Does he?
So you have this shot. If you play this if you play it in the bank it in the short rail with left low or with left spin, it's gonna double kiss, and then it's gonna double kiss into probably somewhere around the 2 balls in the middle.
Yeah.
Maybe you could develop them. That's a shot I learned by a lot of times. Wanted to not double kiss, but double kiss every time.
Yeah.
And then, but every time it went like the same direction. So
Yeah. Al's getting a little more aggressive towards his pocket. Good thing he didn't nibble those 2 balls.
Yeah.
That was very
Yeah.
close, and if he did, they were going to open up. Thomas would have had 2 balls to shoot at. There it
Well,
was there
yeah.
from a distance. The
Yeah.
same idea, though.
yeah,
Right into those balls. Opened them up. It's fine.
but still, still tied up, the 11 and the 1, but more at Thomas's side.
Imagine Alex just moves that What's it, 13? 12. He went a little towards this hole, hoping to double up over there.
Just didn't get there. So now again Thomas is gonna remove the 12.
Yeah, not really any choice there. Just
I would like if he plays it, if he banks it directly to the 11-1 to maybe develop that, or to kick it. Yeah.
he kicked a little harder than he needed to. Looks like Alex is banking at that 12. Which he's done.
Oh, look at the cue ball.
That's that Alex specialty.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes this cue ball is really gross.
Yeah. Well, that's a tough spot. I mean, he can. So he's going to nibble up there for a little bit. And see.
Yeah.
He can also use that 1 and 11 as blockers, even if the play of these two creeps down the rail.
Yeah.
He might be.
In that, so yeah. Sorry.
Nope. He may be able to, as this develops, send one of those down. Well, Alex moved them away, so.
Yeah,
Alex took
but
care of that
I would
one.
have liked what you said, like have the 1 and the 11 as blockers, and he could have developed maybe the 10
Yeah.
and the 9 a little bit more with the 9 towards his pocket, maybe.
He's got the soft kick here on that 12 on the side rail, it looks like. Above, between the 1 and I think it's the 10. Below the 10. Somewhere around this.
Yeah, well,
below the second diamond, softly into that ball. That
The
12
danger with that shot is when you hit the 12 too thin, then you sell out for days. And Alex needing 3, you have to be confident about your line.
ball. Yeah, and I think I just kicking it that soft because you don't want to scratch. Well, you're looking at something else, so. Well, I don't like what he was looking at. He should have definitely kicked at that 12 based on what he did. And unless he was blocked by the path. Didn't look like he was. So, Mr. Straight Shooter could shoot either ball first, right?
Yeah, but I feel like the 10 is always the good shot, right?
He can just roll it and come off the rail for the 13
Yeah.
next, right? He doesn't have to draw back or anything. Doesn't have to go anywhere particular for position. Just
Well,
roll it.
go to the spot where you don't sell out the 9 if you miss.
The 9 anyway.
Yeah.
You're going to still sell out the bank there, but
Yeah.
he wasn't going to miss anyway. And with the score being right, this is his game ball. So that's
So
game
that's
3 goes to Alex. Moving right along here. But I hope you all are having fun watching and listening out there because I know Pascal and I are having fun here.
We're definitely having fun, and it would be really nice if I don't know if some people from the onepocket.org forum are watching. Leave us some comments in the chat. Oh wait, I'm gonna open up the chat on my screen here. Leave us. So, let me see.
Alex,
Isaac. Live and books of knowledge coaches. Oh. Bill Smith.
Oh, Bill, that's
You know Bill?
oh yeah, Mr. Three Cushion, and he's tremendous, kind of retired three cushion player, but great player.
He says Alex is a player. He found a way to get balls moving to his hole the last 5 innings. Nice finish by Alex. Well, nice that you're watching, Bill.
Ooh, a little rub there. Thomas almost got a little love. I think. Can Alex see the 2 though?
No, I
It's
don't
pretty
think
close.
so.
I need my little straight edge on. Oof, I don't know. It's pretty darn close. I think he can.
Oh, well, maybe with the angle. Can we see the other angle? Nah.
Oh no, not quite.
Nah.
Not quite. He would have shot it by now.
So
But now he's got to give him the 9.
is he stun or slow rolling it, or is he going
Coming
into
off
the
the
8?
8 maybe?
Develop the 8 to his side. It's more. Oh, he. Whoa. He tried to make the 9.
Yeah, you and I were both thinking, okay, just come off the 8 lightly and make the 9. Alex tried to do more, but it kind of backfired.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Well,
At least for a
the
couple-
priority should be making the 9, of course.
Yeah.
But maybe his focus was a little bit too much on placing the object ball to his side.
I think we legitimately get to criticize Alex on that one.
Yeah.
He
Yeah,
made a
when
mistake.
When you get the chance, you have to go for it.
Yeah, you have to. So there's our chance. I know it's a race to 4, but that may be our only chance. Well,
So let's see what damage Thomas can do. Wow, he got a nice angle, maybe a little bit too thin, but if he can go into the 5-6, he could maybe really develop some. Wow, he could go 8 and out. Oh, well, that
he's
speared away that cue ball with a
he's-
lot of spin.
yeah. There are only 10 balls by Alex's pocket. But what the heck? Thomas has got a shot on the 12, and it looks like he can roll down in between maybe the 6 and 3, or bump into the 3.
Oh, wow, what a nice pot. Is the
If something goes.
well, I think the 3 goes.
Oh yeah, maybe it does.
Leaving
And
position.
if it does, he might be able to hold for the 6. Yeah. And now,
Well, I
Straight
think he
shooter
would have
the-
liked the other angle on
but
the
he
6.
he might be able to kind of go across and back.
Yeah, it's the travel now.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a good shot.
Almost too far, because I think he's fairly straight. My straight edge is a roll of duct tape.
Yeah, he has a small, really small angle, but it's a little bit too far. But
He needs to make sure he can see that 2 ball when he's
the nice
done.
thing is, I think, is he is still in it to win it. You know, he is not giving
he
up.
should clear his pocket, especially if he's going to draw the ball, because he's got to clear it now. Is he 2, 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 9? He's got 6 balls. He's got to clear that pocket. Oh, he wasn't going for his pocket anyway there. Clear your pocket, Thomas. There you go.
He's really listening to you. So he tried to put Alex in the torture chamber, but didn't really get there. It's a smaller chamber right now, but
Now,
So Alex being probably pretty happy to still be in the game.
here, Alex, if he wants, can come off of that ball by the side pocket, which I can't tell what it is,
The 13.
and go way over to the far right corner to leave Thomas straight in on that 15.
Yeah.
There's no way Thomas should shoot it because there are 6 balls right there by Alex's pocket. I don't know what he's doing,
But
but
if he
wants to preserve his position.
But if he would leave Alex where the 15 is now, then he wouldn't have a shot because everything is blocked by the other. Now it's good position for playing the combination with the 7-2, but just now the 7 was stick to the 2 in a way. There wasn't a shot available. So, but now it's
He may
up to Thomas to
be
develop
able
something.
to go directly, like straight ahead, 14 into half of the 2.
Yeah, that's what I. And if he can
Stun forward a little without
run,
scratching.
yeah, yeah, that's a good part. Saying
Yeah.
out there.
It wouldn't be bad if the 2 ball fell in the pocket and everything else left also.
Oh wow!
Oh, that was
Do we
great.
have a replay?
That was beautiful. That was beautiful.
Wow.
He smiled.
I mean,
Even the 14.
well, what can you do in one shot?
You know, you guys watching out there, the thing is, when you play a complex shot like that where you're doing so much and it works, it's beautiful.
Yeah.
But a lot of times when you try to do a little too much, one little thing goes wrong, just one.
Yeah,
And nothing went wrong on that one. That was just beautiful.
yeah, it was really beautiful. So
But don't try it at home. That's all.
especially when you don't have a pool table at home. So, guys, for the people watching who still don't know, there's being a raffle today for a mass Power G brake cue, and you can win one. And all you have to do is buy a few numbers. You can choose the remaining numbers yourself on the Facebook page of Orange Forks Productions, and the number is broadcasted live, or the winner, they pick the winner live. What time? Somewhere around.
When all the numbers are paid.
Oh, when all the numbers are paid for. Probably tomorrow. So there are only 2 numbers left. Sorry, 10 numbers left. So if you want a Power Brake G, is that with the carbon shaft, right? Yeah. So I'm probably gonna buy like a few. So there's 7 numbers left. So sign me up for 3 numbers. Which numbers are available? I want the 2 numbers between Peter Braun for sure, and above OC Chan. Yeah, that's my numbers. Yeah, definitely. Okay, so 7 numbers left, people. Be quick. Okay, so
Thomas,
back to the match.
He's got a shot. If he wants, he's got a bank. And he can't put any more balls in the kitchen because there are already 4.
Yeah, and there's a little tumor of balls.
Which is
With the
good for
at the side
Thomas
pocket.
because it just blocks everything.
So shortened up this bank really nice.
I think he can bank at that
Here you see he shortened up the bank really good.
very nicely. Nice speed, everything. And he's got another bank on the 2.
Yeah. Also straight back, needs to apply a lot of left hand spin. but maybe
He's going to be a little more conservative. He says, I'm playing Alex. I want to win this game.
I like that. I like that. Try to beat him at his own game. So, Alex needing all remaining balls. On the other hand, when Alex would win this game, would be a huge mental blow for Thomas.
Yeah.
Because Thomas is already counting this one. He's already thinking about the next game. He's thinking, I've got this one. It's 2-2.
Well, he has to bank this ball. I mean, just because he has to get it out of the way. Just don't scratch.
Ah, that's a good shot. Just. So,
I think Alex just has to kick that out of there. You know, the top players kick from the side. We weaker players kick from the bottom.
yeah. So thank you. I definitely kick from the bottom.
But you look at where the cue ball went. Nowhere.
Yeah.
You know, that's what they do all the time. Because they get a nice, pure, solid kick on it.
So Alex is waiting for a moment to break up a little of these balls. Oh, well, this is good for Alex. Ball down.
Alex would love to put another ball in a pocket, anything but Thomas's pocket. He's playing twice across here and trying to leave the cue ball backed up behind.
Oh, that's a good line.
Yeah, there we go. He's
And a good speed. Wow, what a good speed.
this is the Lily torture here, huh?
Yeah.
That's very nicely done. Boy, that's shortened up a lot on that second rail. So much that he missed on the, on the side rail side.
So we got a rule in this tournament to prevent any crazy stuff with those kind of shots, because it looked a little doubtfully, but we agreed to everything with cue when the balls are really close together. When the cue is 45 degrees or higher, then it's a legal shot.
Yeah, that's the Derby City rule, and my understanding is that the reason Derby City has that rule is they have tournaments with hundreds of players, and they have only 3 or 4
tournament directors.
Yeah, so they do not want to be called to come look at this shot. Watch this shot for me. Watch this shot. He's going to foul.
Yeah.
So they just say, okay, if you jack up 45 degrees, it's a good hit, even if it's not, technically.
Yeah. Well, that's okay because it's all, Well, it's nice. It worked. It worked at the Derby, and I think it's working here. At least, it's people know it from the beginning, so that's okay.
And, if it's a rule, it applies to everybody. So, if that's the rule, then take advantage of it.
Yeah. Oh, wow. I was thinking, why is he loading up so much for that shot? But thought he was going to leave the bank shot. But this way he can play position. Maybe what I would like is for him to play position for the 2-railer on the 2 maybe, and duck behind all those balls.
He always is going to be trying to duck behind those balls if he doesn't think he's going to make it 100%. I think he's let him see this one.
Yeah, but he left him 9 feet.
Jacked up almost on the 2 ball. Maybe not. I don't know what Thomas is looking there, but don't look at them. As long as they're not dead to Alex's pocket, don't touch those. Don't touch those balls. Just don't touch those balls unless there's one dead. Or dead he may have been looking at the 14 combination,
Yeah, that's a good shot.
but really, those balls are so good for Thomas the way they're tied up there, and they
Yeah.
don't affect the
But
Grady rule or anything. So.
This is where Alex, I think, because he isn't gonna leave anything. Well, maybe the straight back on the 7 is on when, but maybe he can do something with. Yeah, he's not gonna take any risks. He's okay with waiting, and he knows how much this is gonna hurt Thomas if he would win this rack. So he's taking his time. He thinks, well, you know, I'm already kind of lost this one, so I'm gonna torture him a little bit.
If that 14 and the 15, the two balls by the pocket points, are frozen, then it's, you know, it's touchy
Well,
to come
I
in.
think they're not frozen. I
Yeah.
think you see?
Oh, there's a little air there, isn't
Yeah.
there? Yeah. Looks like Alex is going to move one of them. See, when the side is tied up like that, if Alex gets a long three-railer, that's a natural shot to put a ball near your pocket and leave the cue ball down behind those. That's one of the natural shots, but he hasn't had that opportunity yet.
So he's just taking it easy, plays a shot from where he knows for sure he's gonna don't give a sellout to Thomas. So, but he developed a little bit, and maybe
I don't.
like in another inning he can develop, you know, one ball, another one.
I'd almost rather make that 15 and bring the cue ball down here than come off the 13, because if you okay, he was able to do that without opening the balls up. I think you'll see Alex open them just a little bit so that he does have a shot from up
Yep.
table. Well, not yet, but he did set
Well,
up a combination.
Yeah.
So Thomas can't just freely go down there anymore.
Well, I think Thomas would like to hit the 13 into the 14 and stick them up together, or maybe not. Oh, it's pretty tough. Yeah. Well, this is a good shot. Yeah.
Yeah, because the 15 is inside the jaws to the point it doesn't go.
So Alex making the 15. Oh no, didn't make it.
So
But I think it's just available.
for a cut.
Yeah. So now Alex has 2 of the 4 balls, well, kind of in play. So the area on the upper left side is not available to play safe.
That was a little bit of an adventure there.
Yeah, a little bit fortunate, and maybe.
Alex has a combination here, and the 7 goes off the side rail and bumps out to be a blocker.
Yeah.
Or the next shot.
Feel
Is that what you're
kind of
looking at?
yeah. Well, feels like it maybe the 7 is gonna stay there a little bit. So you have to be sure the cue
Looks
ball
like
is
he
gonna
has
go away from the 7.
Cut it a little bit, though.
He didn't go
he
for
cut
the
it a
pot,
lot.
and he made sure both balls went to his side. I
Yeah.
like that. So didn't go for his pocket, went for his side.
Yep. And put all the balls in play. And Thomas can come off this 7, go push it back up.
So there. No, I thought maybe the 3-railer was on with the 13, but I don't think that's on. The 2 is in the way.
It's not
think.
on the way Alex would want it anyway, because he'd like to have the cue ball over a little more to the other side of the table so he could play a 3-railer and stick the cue ball there behind those balls.
Oh wow!
That was a nice.
Oh, do we have a
We've seen
replay?
that a couple times. Where he, but those balls were about 8 inches apart.
Oh wow!
Nice.
That is some nice one
Nice.
pocket.
And That's a good shot. That's an example of, a kind of shot that is a real... It's a good shot when you are a good shooter, because Alex played that shot from like about 8 feet away. The two balls were about 8 or 10 inches apart, and he still got good contact. He was looking for that half ball hit. But, for some of us to get that accurate a hit on a combo when they're that far apart from 9 feet away, not that easy. So Thomas does not want to scratch. He doesn't want to take a foul, but he doesn't want to give up the game either. I don't know if anybody's looked to see if that 7 ball is frozen, but
No, I don't think it's frozen. No, it's not frozen. Well, we can see it from here. From
Because
the
he
booth.
could
No, it's not frozen.
kind of kick a Z, kick sort of, to the high side of Alex's pocket, lightly, and maybe come up safe hitting that 7. It's not easy. He could play the carom. Might be looking at it. 13 off the 14, and both balls go over to his side, but I don't see a great place for the cue ball. Maybe draw it all the way back to the end rail. Would it, at least I don't know if he's looking at it. He's looking at it, maybe cutting. I think it's the 13 into the 14, and both balls go to his side, and then drawing the cue ball back to the end rail.
Yeah.
Is
Yeah, because then that way he's maybe leaving the 15.
Oh, he just went directly with the cut.
Oh no. Oh no. So Thomas needing 6 balls now.
And Alex, that
So is the 13 is out of the kitchen?
looks it.
Yeah. So
Okay.
that's the spot he wants to leave it to cross over from the 8 to the 1 ball.
And then he goes those 2 balls down below, and then the 2 ball is open to him back above afterwards if he gets that far. That's why he's moving the 8 now, because it opens up the 2 for
And
later.
even the 15, if he gets pretty straight on the 2,
yeah.
he can also play the 15, and then after that he got a 3-railer on the 14, and then he's 8 and out.
He,
Oh no,
he
it's not.
doesn't need that many.
not 8.
He doesn't need the 14.
No, of course.
He needs one of, he needs the 15, but he does.
Yeah,
He can
Yeah.
leave 1 ball on the table and be out.
yeah, of course, because Thomas made a foul just now.
Yeah. If there's only 1 ball left on the table, then Alex is out. So we can see Alex needs 4 now, because there are 5 on the table right now. He wants an angle, so he can get up to that 2 and 15.
So I think he's drawing 2 rails to the 2. I don't think he's stunning or or load up to go inside spin, top spin, go 3-4 rails position.
The only thing about the 4 rail that I would kind of like is I don't think you'd scratch that way. This way here, he's got a couple pockets to me that he could scratch in. I mean, he probably won't because he's Alex. No, he just went.
Oh wow!
He did that as smooth as can be. That's not fair.
No, it's not.
And he can draw back, and he may be a little jacked up on the 14, but No, I don't even think it's going to be jacked up. Because the angle is...
Oh, if he makes this ball, it's gonna hurt.
You know, a pocket scratch late in the game like that is really nasty. Because you come down off needing just one, and he...
Yeah, there we go. Wow, 3-1.
Boy, that was
Who
a
would have
big...
thought?
That was a big swing on that scratch.
It was 7-0, 7-1.
Now, what was the
and
shot he
balls.
scratched at?
Wow.
Okay, I remember. He cut at that... He was in a pickle, and he cut at the ball. And I thought maybe he was going to play a carom of the 12 ball. I think it was a 12 or 13. Was tied up right near the 14. And I thought he was going to, he almost straight on, play the carom 12 off the 14, and both the 14 and the 12 would kind of go that way. But it was hard to control the cue. Instead, he cut at the 13 and tried to go across and back. And when he came across over here, he went into Alex's pocket. That's what it was. He was in a pickle.
So
And he tried to do something, and you can't blame him, you know.
you have to he has to shake that off. Good break.
Very good break. His last break was also very good.
So you see here, like 5, 6, 7 balls. Well, if he gets a shot now, he could go 8 and out.
Yeah.
There's like a small triangle left of 6 balls.
I mean, I think we're going to see Alex kick here because I don't see anything. You know, he could kick straight up and down in between the 2 and 15, taking a foul. Kicked the long way.
Well, maybe leaving him on the end rail.
Doubled up.
Yeah. That's maybe the choice where, you know, if you leave him straight on something or difficult, you know, you still have the 9 and the 5 ball who are dangerous for Thomas. So there is a little bit of a threat when you leave him long straight shots, especially when it's doubled up. And it's safer to play, maybe.
Looks like he's just sticking him on the top of the stack.
That's better, even better. Lower risk.
But at least Thomas is on the right side of the stack. You know, he's not in any trouble. Just don't give up your position. Don't go in that hole.
Okay, so now it's kind of wide open. With a little bit of favor to Thomas, but if you would remove the 2 and the 6, then it's kind of...
Alex may have the 5 off the 13, 5 off the 12 carom and send the cue ball in that little gap, you know, below the 10 ball.
Yeah, I think Alex is not going to go for these kind of shots when he's playing like this.
No, if he's got something, if he can see that 4, he's just going to get rid of that 4 and leave the cue ball down there.
Yeah, maybe hit the 2 on his way back.
Right, the cue ball. I mean the 2 ball hit the 4, right?
So well, Bill Smith said, great win by Alex. The European players know how to break the balls. Old school, I like that. Well, you're looking at 2 players who really love the game of one pocket. I think Thomas, he plays, and also Alex. They play rotation, but if you gave them the option, they would prefer one pocket. So unfortunately, that's not the case with all the European players, but we're spreading the disease, and of course we're speaking about the one pocket virus.
Yeah. I mean, he can bank the 4, cut it just a little and slide down with the cue ball.
Yeah, he's not gonna do anything crazy.
Not towards his pocket, just towards his side into the traffic. Yeah, he's sort of slightly cutting into the kiss, but not cutting it enough to kiss. Thomas might have a bank on the 14. I'm not sure if there's anything in the way up on the other end.
Yeah.
Yeah, the 13's in the way, so looks like.
Well,
A little squeezy.
Well, I'm not
pass?
sure because it's gonna get a little bit of right hand spin when you stun it right from the left.
You got to be careful when you're trying to squeeze by a ball in the bank because you're hitting it firm.
Oh, he hit that! Whoa, he hit that really well.
Ah, that was beautiful.
What a shot!
That was. He put an Alex sort of shot on Alex.
Yeah. The they also call it the Kirsch
I think
torture chamber.
It
The
looks
Kirsch.
like Alex must have taken a scratch.
Wait, I'm gonna.
Because the ball's still there and it's Thomas's shot. Don't let him out, Thomas.
It's in German because Thomas is German. It's the Mattelkammer. Oh no, sorry, it's the Folterkammer.
But he came up with something creative. Didn't take a scratch, and he's behind the 2-ball. Al's got to come up with something. He might be able to see the 9 if he can. He can hit his right side of the 9, and get over into that little safe corner area. Yeah.
Oh, look at that.
And he got a nice little rub. Now, he doesn't have anything real near his pocket, so Thomas, don't panic, Thomas.
Yeah.
Don't panic, Thomas. You got lots of safe haven. Okay, I didn't see how he got there, but see, all he had to do really was get on that side. Although he's let Alex see the 10. And Alex could kind of hit 2-rail of 10 firmly. And if it caught these balls, a lot could move. He's not going to do that. He's coming off the 5, bringing the 5 close to his hole, right?
Well,
Might
maybe
be able to shoot
even
it,
making it.
Yeah.
So, do you know Robert Newkirk?
Yeah, Robert Newkirk is one of our terrific senior one-pocket player members. And I mean senior like he qualifies for the senior tournament. But he's still a great player.
He said that Alex shoots good. I can see Dave playing on the next table. Got me thinking about attending next year. Great stream on YouTube. Well, thanks, Robert.
Robert, we look forward to seeing you here next year.
Yeah.
You would just have such a good time.
Yeah, it's super fun. It's 3 days of absolute one-pocket joy.
The thing is, Robert, everybody here wants to play you. Everybody does. They want to play you.
Yeah.
So you can't. It's what you dream about, right? You know, you walk into a strange pool room and everybody wants to play you. Now some of them are giant killers, but and you're not going to know who is who, but but
Yeah, but it's super nice. All the people love to play each other, especially from the international players, because all the local players here from the Netherlands, they know each other.
they're used to beating up on each other, and they just are so happy to play somebody different.
To have fresh meat.
You can see that they don't want to play Alex anymore. Give me anybody but Alex.
Nobody wants to play him.
There's some other good players in here. Obviously, Thomas is hanging in here.
Yeah, we got a few really good players.
There's some others too. It's not. It's not just the Alex Lely show over here, but he is the dominant local player right here in Hague 5.
Yeah, I think here in the club at the moment he is
for one pocket.
For one pocket he is the top favorite for sure. I think in Europe we've got some pros who are like so good, like Federer and Joshua Filler, of course, who at this moment are learning a lot of moves and get even more dangerous. So when they play on some bigger pockets, that's just it's horrible to play against, and it's super nice to watch. But yeah,
Thomas really wants to get on that side.
Yeah, but the kick shot is out because
Pretty
of
hard.
the 13. Well, to the short rail.
He's kind of banking into the pile and going upstream. But he might get behind that too and leave Alex something that Alex likes. I don't think Alex likes it, but Thomas might not like it either after Alex shoots it.
Yeah, well, Alex is maybe because he's 3-1 up, but normally I wouldn't expect him take on this shot when there are 3 balls available for Thomas when he misses.
Yeah, he's
You see, so he's probably figuring, like, yeah, I won 3 racks of him by doing this, so why should I change the plan?
He can play the bank on the 10, cutting a little bit into the kiss, just a little bit, but not enough to kiss, and the 10 might even go, and he would fall down here behind at 11 and 8, but he's opted to move the 11, probably drop to the bottom rail. Right about there. Thomas can bank at that 13, not to make it, but to leave the cue on that other side. Whoops. I mean, it's not that kiss gave up a shot, it just gave up the position, because now Alex can, I think, play
Well, the 8 is gonna leave the room.
Yeah. The 8's going to leave the room, and the cue ball's probably going to be down there by the 1 again.
Whoa!
He is human.
So
Okay.
I know for sure a lot of players would like the photo of the
Alex flopped over there.
of his face, facial expression over there.
I see it on a T-shirt. That T-shirt with the European Ministry of One Pocket Affairs, pretty funny. It certainly fits him. Well, that's unfortunate because what he really wanted to do is pick up those loose balls, get rid of that 5, and take advantage of
Yeah.
being behind the 4 and
Oh, so if I don't know, the 5 maybe goes, but I also could see him make the 11 and hit the point and snuggle up behind the 1 ball.
yeah. And then, Thomas will have a bank on, I think it's the 13 down there, to leave the cue ball on that same side where Alex's his chin is. And he's going to shoot this and come up and down and be on the right side, the correct side of the balls.
Yeah, the 8 is makeable. Yeah, needed to miss that 13. Look at that speed, it's pretty good. Could have been a little bit further. So now it's a little bit, yeah, he's going for it. Could have seen him play the 11 also, but
It's not
going
really
two-way
natural.
shot, making the 11 also. Yeah.
He made sure he made the 11. Okay, Thomas, get behind those balls. Because if you don't, Alex is going to. So, I mean, go ahead and soft kick behind those balls. I mean, if he can bank it to 13, but nothing goes down here, right? So I wouldn't mind right now, even though you don't really have anything, a threat by your pocket. You might be able to build something. I feel like kick with right English behind those balls.
Well, can you avoid the double kiss?
Double kiss on what?
Well, I was see him aiming at the 12. I thought like banking. I thought you meant banking that.
No, I just meant kicking to the side rail with the right English to drop behind those balls. The 3 ball there.
Oh, that's pretty hard.
He didn't hit it exactly the way he wanted. Looks like Alex can maybe 3 reel that out of there and kind of stay on that side. Oh, he's got to bank up the other way, huh? He's not going to shoot that.
No,
With the 13 there, I don't see it.
no. And I think he just can create a little bit of angle to go close to the 1.
Yeah,
But
that's what I...
and leave the 13 somewhere above the right side pocket. Oh no, he's playing it softer. He's
No,
he's going to the
no, it's just
torture
like that.
chamber again.
Yeah.
Alain de Smet is also watching the stream, but he is here, right? So, but but he said in the stream, like, can I take 3 numbers of the raffle? Be there at 6:30. But but if you're listening, Alain, you have to do it on the Facebook chat or the Facebook message. Sorry, the comments, in the comments on Facebook. Bill Smith says a bug special bank and drawback. You probably know what a bug special bank is.
We probably had it. I don't think it's this situation. It's something that was available earlier.
So wow, this is how the balls are laying when you're just, got all the balls out of the pockets, before you rack them up. Well, this he would have liked to be glued to the tree.
Yeah, although he he doesn't have anything near his pocket. He'd like a shot where he can. Now Alex might be banking this 8 and swinging the cue ball 3 rails behind those balls. He did.
Oh, good
We've
call.
seen him play that shot a couple times. You know, for a 3-cushion player, they see that because it's natural. But now here, Thomas does have a good chance to get behind those balls. He won't have a ball near his pocket, but at least he might. And see how he got kind of under it. So that makes it tougher for Alex, even though there's nothing really near Thomas's pocket. Even there's nothing within half a meter of Thomas's pocket, but he's still got to work at playing defense.
Yeah. He's in the Folterkammer.
Okay.
That's German.
Yeah.
I don't know if I pronounced that good. Jimmy is pretty good at
Now
speaking German, but
see,
I'm only good at speaking to German people.
Look,
But
one time Thomas got behind that tree and he got a shot out of it. One time. First time, and he got a shot right away.
yeah,
Come on, Thomas. Pay attention to that. You got it. Right now, you can go back there again if he can't get position.
well, I like playing off the 5 and getting a little bit closer with the 5 to your pocket and not making it.
It's
But-
just as well not to make it, really.
Ah, look at that! Yeah,
Oh,
that's
you
a
got another
great
ball
shot.
loose, too. So
the-
that's even better.
The German Folterkammer.
Now, Alex, he must be looking at the kick because I don't see anything else. He can't bank the 8 and go 3 rails because I think that 13 is in the way or the side pocket's in the way.
Yeah.
Something over there looks like it
Yeah,
could
and otherwise the 8 ball is also in the way, so he's going 1 rail, jacked up.
If
This
he's
is not
playing that
easy if you're
one-
giving a little bit of side unintentionally. It's hard. Well, he
Well,
played
hit
that really good.
Perfect, didn't he?
Oh, wow. Yeah.
If he plays this 2-reeler, don't play it to make it necessarily. Play it to get that cue ball back behind that 3. Just like that, Thomas. You know, you see this kind of one-pocket game where there's a cluster of balls in between the pockets. That very first game, it never even got there. Most of the balls were still in the original sort of rack area.
Well, Bill says, and that's pretty interesting, he says Tom playing a little too cautious when he's behind 3-1. And I hear where you're coming from, what you're saying, but I think that's what playing Alex does to you. When I see that a lot of times when people playing him, because Alex isn't taking any risks, and somehow that he transfers that energy to his opponent. Like, if you take any risk, then I'm gonna get you.
This is a situation right here. He can jack up, and he won't.
Yeah.
It's not a foul. Take advantage of
Yeah.
this.
Well, it's a rule, so
Yeah.
why not? Yeah.
Right. So he may have double kissed that forward a little bit, but it's within the rule. So
Yeah. Who knows? Like, nobody cares because it's a rule that it's okay.
so good for him for taking advantage of what the rules gave him. This is a tough shot. Alex trying to bank that ball and come behind, which he did. He wasn't worried really about the bank to make it. More cue ball, obviously.
So side note, meanwhile the raffle is full, so thank you very much everybody. We're still waiting for some payments, but everyone we're super grateful that everyone joins the raffle, because it helps to bring stream to you guys. And you know, one of the people, probably gonna be me, is gonna be really happy with his new break cue. I actually always join, and I always thought like, yeah, maybe he can you know, fix something, but I never win actually. So but it's all for the stream and for the love of the game, and especially now for the love of one pocket. Gotta keep it alive, people.
I think that worked. He left a bank on the 9, hasn't he? Looking at that, the bank is tight.
Well, Bill says Alex doesn't have to.
He can come off the 9 and drop behind those balls again, which has been, you know, really good for him.
Yeah, that's pretty much the same thing Bill says. He says Alex doesn't have to create something, because well, he is in front. So Thomas has to create something, and Alex, yeah, well, you know, it's of course a good tactic, but he is already playing that tactic like the whole game, to play really conservative, not taking any risks. But look at this, there was a good chance.
Yeah, Alex, for Thomas to win, he's got to get a little love on a shot like that here and there.
Yeah.
But he's got the 3 ball in a good spot. I think Alex can soft kick at the 15. He's looking at coming off that 13. Maybe banking the 13 and dropping down. That's, you know, that's a precision kind of shot. And he was a little imprecise on it. So he's given Thomas really a golden opportunity here, because the 1 and 2 go besides the 15. 6 goes. 4 balls up there that go, but you got to get rid of the 6 before you can play those up there, if you ask me.
Well, let's
the 6
see.
ball. I mean.
Oh, cue ball. No, it's good. Well, good. It's not scratching. Playing for the 6, I imagine.
I would think. I mean, he could shoot the 2 and go up table now, but personally,
yeah, he could. But when
I
he,
really want to get rid of that 6
yeah.
myself.
Yeah, definitely. And there's no
then
risk.
I'd be more comfortable going up there. But that's, you know, the weak shooter in me. So.
Well, I think that's the why take the chance. It's not like the 6 is that much more difficult than the 2. It's a good shot.
Nice shot. He's got the same angle pretty near that he just had.
So
he's got a natural angle to come right up there. That 3 ball combination looks like it's pretty good for Alex, so got to be careful. Always got to be careful with Alex anyway, right?
yeah, I'm afraid so.
But he's got 3 balls already. Alex has none, so 4. There are 8 balls on the table right now.
Needs to roll.
So he only needs 1 more ball. This is his game ball.
So after the blow Alex gave Thomas, he is showing that he isn't ready to stop playing yet.
He stroked that ball with some nice confidence on the game ball. Put that in with authority. Take that, Alex. You see how big a swing that other game was now.
Yeah, wow. I'm really impressed about, you know, him not giving up.
It's so relaxing if you have nothing to lose.
Well, he just stepped into the booth and say, "It's so relaxed when you have nothing to lose." Well, you know.
Don't tell him otherwise.
So okay, guys,
'Cause
Alex
he's
is on a
back in it
short.
all of a sudden.
We're on a short break, and we'll be back in like a few minutes.
That means Steve gets his sip of coffee and Bailey's.
Yeah, definitely.
All right, Steve Booth back. Pascal. Be back momentarily. I see him now. So Thomas has tightened up this match here and bounced back from that really tough loss on the prior game, where Thomas scratched late in the game with something like a 7-ball to 3 lead or so. And Alex ran out from there. But Thomas bounced back to win the last game nicely. Well, we might get our first sort of early on up table game.
Yeah, well, sort of up table game because of the Grady rule. We can't have like a real up table game.
No.
For me personally, I get it. Well, I'm in the organization, but I get it with that we use the Grady rule for obvious reasons to speed up things a little bit. On the other hand, we don't have. Well, we have enough time.
But I also think that from what I've seen, the European style, they will push the balls up table a little bit because they're not sure some of the other options of what to do, and that's usually safe.
Yeah, so it's not nice if it's an up table game and nobody tries to create something in the end.
Yeah.
But so maybe for now, in this moment of one pocket, it's a great shot.
Pretty little bank there.
Yeah. For this moment in one pocket in Europe, it's good to use the Grady rule.
Yeah.
But
Eventually.
I also sometimes, like how it brings something extra, So for the one pocket lovers, sometimes that can be really nice.
And if Alex looks like he's taken on that little cut. He's going to get rewarded if he makes it, I think.
And he get punished if he doesn't.
You're right. And this would be one of those places. I mean, he made the ball, and maybe he's not going to get rewarded. Looks like he's got a cut here.
Yeah, he's got a cut the 11, but he has to make sure he hits the 12 full ball.
And even then, he's not going to come up with a shot.
Yeah, so I don't know. He is trying to go 2 reels and play position maybe on the 12, and if he hits thin on the 7,
The
maybe
back side of the 12 to push it out and
Yeah.
end up with a shot. That
So he tried
See-
to create something, didn't work out.
well, Thomas here right away has another opportunity.
So
Those 2 balls that didn't go for Alex do go for Thomas.
oh well, that's super nice. Frans van Tatenhoven says nice match to watch and learning a lot by watching and listening.
All right, that's the idea.
Wow.
Here in the, if
I
this
thought
was-
we were
in New Orleans.
just talking to each other.
Oh yeah.
No,
It-
that's super nice. Super nice. You're watching, Frans, and if you want to play some one pocket, just let me know the stakes, and we'll figure something out.
Hey, listen, if you want to watch One Pocket too, if you like One Pocket, want to learn more, a great place to start is onepocket.org.
Yeah, for sure.
It's the website dedicated to One Pocket, and if you're just beginning, there's a little primer on there with some basics, how to break, that sort of thing, and you can just start
Yeah,
right
and with
from there.
and the rules, of course, the
Yeah.
rules, and there's a lot of what would you do situations. So people post pictures of situations on the table and say, so hey guys, what would you do in this situation? And then people will discuss and sometimes argue a little bit
And
about what the best option is.
it's even better that they do argue, and it's a reflection of the game of one pocket. That often there are more than one thing that would be a. There isn't just one good shot. There might be a couple good shots.
Well, people say it's the chess of pool, and what I like about this in comparison to chess, it is true that it is like chess, but in chess you just move the piece. But now suddenly it's also hard to move the piece.
Yeah, it is hard.
So, and you have to know if you can move that piece actually that way. So you have to also know your own skills. So it's like chess point 2.0.
Now that was really nice speed there. He had nice position for the 7, but he missed the 15. Still had position. Alex is in a pickle.
Yeah, this is tough.
Time for a toast. Okay, I'm back. Steve Booth, Pascal, taking a brief dinner break. Very brief, it looks like. He's still here. He brought the food here.
Stop.
And Alex just made a beautiful little masse around that 7 to give Thomas the hanging ball, and he's put Thomas in a little pickle. I don't know if the angle is such that... Well, for one thing Thomas could do is look in the other direction, because the balls are kind of doubled up. He didn't. He shot into sort of a half ball hit on the second ball, and so they both moved a bit away. But he had the opportunity, if he looked, he could have gone up to the other end of the table and played safe by doubling up the balls. He might have even had a long bank that he could look at down on the other end, like that 3-ball or 4-ball. 3-ball or 4-ball, if he had looked that way. You always want to look to see, if that, not just your first option, but take a look at your second option, because sometimes if you don't, you overlook a good option. And a lot of us players, we get something, one shot in our mind, and then we get like blinders for everything else. But One Pocket's a great game to keep an open mind and look at your options. Looks like Alex is cutting at that 5 maybe and dropping down behind a 2. Nope. Oh, he cut. I think he was cutting at the 7, but either he got a little roll or he just mishit it. we'll let Alex tell us later. But this table was recently recovered and reset up, and it's rolling nicely. So that gives Thomas 5 balls. You can certainly roll down for the bank on the 7 if he's not comfortable. And behind the back, I wouldn't think he'd try any drawing for position, but sometimes I get fooled. So if he's going to play for the 7, he might as well look, because he might want to better off with a sort of a crossover position for the bank to naturally send the cue ball up with control. Could actually play position that way. If he gets down below and cutting the ball bank to his left, yes, you can still go there, but it's a lot tougher to control than going forward. What do they say? Draw for show and follow for dough. I'm talking about the position he plays for the 7-ball bank after this 2. Unless he's planning to draw back for the 6. You get out with the bridge, he might be able to. No, he's still looking at the bank, but he went down. Okay, I don't see. He's not going to get position for another ball. He doesn't need very many. Maybe that's his game ball. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4. That is his game ball. So he doesn't need position after this. This is his game ball. And it's still his game ball. Is it? Wait a minute. No, 2, 4, 6. There were more balls down the other end I didn't see. So Thomas needs 2. Alex is looking at maybe doing something like banking that 3 ball and coming up on the other side of the table, but that 7 is a little too uncomfortably close to Thomas's pocket. Well, Thomas has been here before with a big ball lead and lost, so he's really wants to be careful, but he's let the cue ball slip away. That was really an unforced error. Too bad, because he worked pretty hard to get there, but he's given Alex a chance here. Whew. Most of us would have scratched in the side instead of hit the point like that. He's stroking this to make it looks like, and have either the 5 or the 9 next.
Good cue ball and a good 6. So now the cue ball is actually a little bit too good. But he can play the 4, play position for the 9. And
So
if he plays this well, even if it rattles in the corner, it's gonna defend the 4 ball with the 3 blockers.
Yeah, with the 9 next. Now, he missed that by quite a bit.
Yeah. Didn't leave anything easy.
Yeah, he's got a cut on the 9, but like the side pocket right there for a scratch and the 5 ball right there.
Well, he could play topspin, go full into the 5. The 5 would go 2 reels to his side. So
I don't.
It's
I
a little
think
bit
he's gonna
aggressive,
hit
but
too much the top of the 5. It's going to end up by Alex's pocket. So he didn't. He just chased them away.
yeah.
And
So
Thomas updated Alex's score while Alex was shooting, so we have the right score: 6-4, 5 balls left on the table. Another way to look at that score is how many you need, and I like that way personally because
wow,
it's
that's great speed.
it is. Did he have a window? Because if you look at it the other way, it's 6-4, or Thomas needs 2, Alex needs 4. It's a bigger difference when you look at it that way. 2 and 4, that's, twice as many balls. You notice it a bit more like 7 and, say, 5. It sounds like a close game, but that's actually somebody needs 1 and the other guy needs 3. I like kind of keeping score, thinking of the score in terms of what you need, not what you have. That's just my thing.
Yeah. Well, of course you have to be aware of the score. But I think you're right. Like if you need only 1, then like okay, then I don't need those other balls, for
Yeah.
example. Oh,
That was a nice creative shot. He played the bank and the billiard, but the best thing about it was he controlled the cue ball. He did let Alex see the 4, but
so he could go real first, bank the 4 away, but then what is the cue ball going to do? He's drawing it to also remove the 5.
it would pretty much stick there, yeah. But now Thomas can do kind of the same thing, but he would leave a bank.
And Thomas could also, well, he could.
Kick side rail first into that, and lightly. Yeah. So now there's a little bit
that's
of
a good hit.
little bit of a threat there. So Alex is not going to bank the 5.
Well, maybe he's banking it to his side, but well, maybe no. That's not the shot. That's not the shot. What I also like, but I don't know if the scratch is on, is to straight back to 4, because the 5 and the
They're
8 are doubled up.
Doubled up, yeah. See, Alex has liked that kind of shot quite a bit. He may not have looked at it because, like I said, you get focused on one thing, and he wanted to move that 5. But that's a good example of that. You would have had to have a pretty precise cue ball location down there for that too.
So there we go, up table. So there's a maximum of 1 ball gonna be respotted when all the balls are in the kitchen. I actually had this situation one time.
With 5 balls left.
No, we didn't play the Grady rule, but there were. I was at 7. My opponent was at 1, and so there were 7 balls left, and all 7 balls were in the kitchen, and then he made a scratch, so I got ball in hand with with no ball outside of the kitchen.
Oh yeah, 'cause he needed them all. Yeah.
So, but then I think we
You know-
read somewhere that the closest ball,
To the headstring spots.
to the
You
or
know
to
where
the
you,
headstring.
I know
or
where
the-
you read that. OnePocket.org. Because, before it was in our rules, it was only a folklore rule because it wasn't in any written rules
Yeah.
till 2004. But that actually happened in the match between Shane Van Boening and Chip Compton.
Oh,
once.
really?
Yeah, but Chip didn't. No. Chip's the one that scratched. Well, Shane didn't know the rule, so he didn't.
So he kicked at the.
He
at the
did.
ball.
He
Yeah,
kicked the
I
ball.
did as well. So we looked it up later.
And so Shane didn't know the rule. He kicked at the ball, didn't hit it, and he fouled, or didn't hit a rail or something. Anyway, ended up being a foul. And
Spotted the ball.
yeah, and you know that Chip did know the rule, but he didn't wake up. He didn't wake up Shane, but I'm sure Shane knows the rule now.
So there is a two railer available at the 8, but you're obviously leaving the 4.
Well, there's a two-railer on the 4 also.
Yeah, but I think because it takes a little bit short on the I think it's going a little bit
No, this depends on how he hits it. I mean, there's plenty of rail to miss
Yeah.
it on the long rail
But
side.
if you would take on the 8 to two railer, then you could leave the cue ball at the end rail. When the 8 is successful, close to your pocket, then Alex is not gonna take on the 4. If you make it, then you can play the 4 cut shot.
I don't like that because, a two-railer, they're tough enough. They're easy to, make a mistake.
Yeah, and you're close to the rails.
And then you
long
don't
distance.
get close enough to your pocket for it to be a threat.
Oh, did he get lucky there? Well, he didn't hit any rail. He missed the 9 ball completely.
And so that's exactly what Alex did, 25 shots earlier. But I made up that number. But remember he did that?
I liked it if it was correct 25.
But he does have Alex does have a bank at the 8, and he likes it because, and a bank on the 9 next to. Well, he didn't play for the bank on the 9, but he's going to get that 8 fairly close.
I think he played for the cross on the 5 for the cross bank. That was his
You
plan.
mean cross
I think.
this?
Yeah.
Alex, yeah.
Yeah.
Don't scratch here. He's fine. Alex kind of has the same shot the other way around.
Yeah. Only this one is a little tricky. You have to play this with outside, but you obviously don't want to hit 4.
Unless you nibble the floor 4 right towards your
Yeah,
pocket.
that's right.
It's funny, one of the best one-pocket shots I ever made was a shot kind of like that, where
I made both of the balls.
Yeah, I made that. I happened to hit that bank perfect, and the cue ball went down, and then kicked the backside of that other ball, and the 2 balls just paraded over. And the guy I was playing quit me for a month. It was just lucky, but it was fun to see. I still
Well,
remember it, obviously. Okay, he had enough angle he could
Wow.
just come off that ball in a standard sort of safety. And right underneath the 5. Of course, Thomas is in no trouble. And just don't scratch. And can he just come off the bottom of that, off the 4, and then the short rail and leave the cue ball this side
Yeah,
of
he
the
can
table?
go jacked up. I think he can
And then
draw just.
And the 4 doesn't have to reach the rail on the other end, just as long as the cue ball touches the rail
Yeah.
back here.
I think he's gonna do that.
Just enough to get a rail with the cue ball. That's what I was talking about, except I thought maybe he'd cut it a little bit to... Oh, that put the 5th ball.
Oh, and I
And
think
Alex was right on top of that, wasn't he?
because Alex thought like, yeah, I can do something
Now
with
you've
this.
left me a bank on that.
Yeah, and
See, that's why I was wondering about the other side of the table a little bit more. But
well, and making this, he could leave the bank shot on a 9.
I mean, he's probably just going to go pocket speed on this bank and let the cue ball. Oh no, he popped it. Okay, never mind.
Don't mind me.
He popped it. Well, he does have a bank on the 9, and the cue ball is going to, almost miss the 3 because the speed would be enough on the bank that the carom angle would just pop over. But he also has a bank on the 5. But that's dangerous. We're almost a tie score here.
Yeah, and every rack, or almost every rack, is a battle.
Yeah.
So Alex wants to close it out right now, of course.
It looks like he's shooting at that bank. He didn't.
Well, it's
He got it close enough that Thomas can't just freely bank at those other balls.
yeah. Otherwise, the 3 was now
Yeah,
available to
'cause
shorten up.
And he already had one of those earlier, which he hit beautifully. He
Whoa,
might want to do it anyway, just because he felt so good about that other one. And this one looks like...
Yeah, the thing is, when the speed is good and he leaves it in the pocket, then that puts makes
maybe
it more
looking at
difficult for Alex.
leaving the cue ball right behind that 9, too. As long as he doesn't leave it straight in on the 9.
Well, straight into his own pocket, but
I guess I'm kind of a glass half empty kind of guy sometimes.
okay.
he's-
But now this is dangerous. Now
He can
left.
shoot the 5
Yeah.
or the 3, right?
Yeah, but I think he's gonna shoot the 5.
He's going to look at it, but he may end up shooting the 3.
Shoot the 5, banking the 3 after.
Ja hoor, ik ook. Tot hoogte, niet te
Oh,
lang.
he missed it. He missed it, but he got it close enough. It's probably going to count. He can take that out.
He's gonna take it out.
Yeah.
And
He's
maybe.
going to leave at least a bank on the 9.
Oh,
I mean,
It's a
that was
great effort.
beautiful. Well, he's not going to bank the 9 because the 3's right there, so he's going to move the 3. But that was nice. Nice job, Thomas. You see the score, 2 games, Kirsch, 3 games, Lily. That's also the number of balls they each need, right?
Oh,
It just happens
Yeah.
to be. It happens to be. 6-5, 6 needing 2, 5 needing 3. I think some of these players, they actually bank that 9 ball with the, left English, high left English, and the cue ball goes to the left rail and back across behind the 5 and not likely to scratch because of the 8 ball. And
With right-hand English, you mean?
no, I mean the cue ball banking the 9 with a lot of left-hand English.
Oh, yeah, really?
Turn-
But not on this cloth.
Not on this
then
cloth.
You're talking about an older club cloth where it grabs a lot.
A little bit more, yeah. And because we're looking at the table, it's a truncated view because we don't see the full length of the table because of the angle of our camera. So he's got a bank, a 1 railer. He's not going to play it, but the guys like Tony, they thrive on that bank.
Yeah, because you think you don't leave it, and then
Yeah, it's not a scratch if you stroke it. You hit right above the side pocket, and the cue ball goes right across where the 8 ball is. But the 8's probably going to keep you from scratching. But he didn't do it. Alex can bank at that, but he also can kick at it. Kick behind it. He did neither. They're both being a little careful. Alex he may have a kick behind that 9 where the cue ball would kind of stick down there. But he didn't do it. He's playing carefully. Well, Thomas definitely has a bank on that 9. I think the cue ball goes around the 5. He probably won't play it the way they've been doing it here. They've been...
well,
he
it's like
could
9
cut the
feet,
ball.
so
Yeah.
it's a pretty
He's
big
not
distance.
on the rail, though. He's off like,
Yeah.
almost a diamond. But, if he doesn't want to, then go ahead and just cut the 9 over towards that side. Get the little mini wedge going. He has that
Might
bank on
even-
the 5 that we talked about before. With a lot of left-hand English.
He's playing that.
He actually overcut that quite a bit. But
Oh well, I don't know. Maybe he didn't play to make it, but
Yeah. Well, I don't think he would play to overcut it, though, because, you know what I mean?
no. But I think he played it to get it to his side.
Something good,
Well,
yeah.
I think he played it to get below the center pocket, but
Yeah.
Alex is looking at the bank shot here.
That's what I'm wondering about. I can't see. I need a straight edge, you know? A straight edge?
Don't tempt me there.
I don't know if you can see that 5 ball.
Yeah, he can see. He can see the 5. Is he kicking at it?
I don't think you can see it enough to kick. He might not have been able to see it enough to bank. You know, he
Yeah.
might have only been able to see the top half of the ball.
So,
Because Alex is over here in the front left, our left pocket as we look at it. It would,
So-
it would be the
so
right
there,
hand.
there is the option. Well, he's looking
That
at the bank,
5
but
is on Thomas's side, is what I'm trying to get
he
at.
could do like the. Well, it's very risky to shoot the 3 and bank the 9 and go the 3. Let the 3 go 2
I think
rails
he's
to
got
your
a bank
pocket.
on the 3. He hit it quite a bit too thin. I think his last 2 banks he's overcut them, but you know, like on the 3, and then just now on the 5, or the other way around, I think it was.
So going for
Alex
6
definitely
6.
got a shot. Bank. Is he stiffing it? In that case, it's not free.
No, it's not.
No, he's just right in the middle, pretty much. I do believe he has a 2-railer here on this 3 ball. A little touch of inside English and follow the cue ball down to the other end. Sort of can't go wrong, right?
Well, the only
Top
thing
left.
you're leaving the 2-railer for Thomas maybe.
No, because he's going to go all the way down to the bottom rail.
Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. Yeah, good speed. So 6-6, both playing for 2. 8 ball out of commission. So Thomas, is he was he watching at the 2-railer playing position for the bank on the 3?
Nah, I don't think so. But, you know, he could bank this somewhat towards his side and just go up to the other end of the table with the cue ball. Not banking it to make it. He's just trying to survive, you know, and not leave a bank on the 9. But if you bring the cue ball... See, if he crosses over this and just bumps the 3 ball up a little ways, he's liable to leave Alex something. At least a bank on the 9 if he wants. That's the only reason I didn't like that shot.
Yeah. Okay, so Alex is taking this on. Leaving a 3-railer if he makes it. Probably.
He's hit it mighty fine. How's that for speed?
Wow. So 3-railer not just a little bit short for a 3-railer.
No, he can still play it, I think, with high inside. He's got to cut it a little bit. As long as he doesn't have to cut it too much to get a kiss. Which I don't think he does. So cue ball's going to go towards the 8. Well, it didn't get quite towards the 8, but...
That's close, but no cigar.
Well, we just saw a little momentum shift there.
Yeah, so he's looking at rail first, but this was the shot we talked about earlier. If you play this with low right, you can double kiss it out.
Yeah, you don't have to hit it firm. Or
It
it
just
went
missed,
out
yeah.
clean. Just don't make a ball there. Uh-oh.
Oh wow!
'Cause I think Alex got kind of a thin cut, but you know he's
Definitely.
happy with it.
Favor him to make this. I think he's making
Yeah.
this ball 8, 9 out of 10.
Yeah. Yeah, I'd go towards the 9 from the 8. Well, yeah, and look how much to the middle that was. It was
Yeah.
right down the pipe.
Well,
Well, 2 very close games that Thomas lost where this game could have gone exactly the other way, 4-2, but Thomas Kirsch.
yeah, Kirsch.
Yeah, Kirsch.
Well, what a match, right?
A great match. Yeah, great match. You know, and when we thought we were going to lose One Pocket fans forever in Europe there, the way the first game started, but it finished strong.
Well, thank you all for watching. Tomorrow we will resume with the semi-final and the final. So stay tuned. There comes more, and thank you all. Steve, thanks for joining us.
Thank you. It was
Well,
really
we
a lot
join-
of fun.
Maybe you'll join us tomorrow.
I'll join you tomorrow. I'm out of the tournament, so yeah, you got me as long as you want me.
Okay, great. Thanks.
All right.
Okay, bye guys.
Have a good night.